Yo, we are back. What up, Fight World? It's your boy Ego, and I'm back with some more boxing. The goat meat shall forever be served. Listen, I'm gonna keep serving goat meat for y'all. We gon' we gonna keep serving that goat meat, man. Y'all didn't ask for it. I shall deliver. Come in, smash the like button. Boxing Granny, what up? Y'all want curry goat? Let's see what we can do here. Nikki, $2 towards the goal. Thank you. Desiree, $2 towards the goal. Thank you. I know the haters gotta be mad cause I done curried the goat meat. I done made curry goat out of y'all goat. I know they have to be mad at this point. Kitty, what up? Tammy, hey Ego, new subscriber. Love your channel. Divine, $2 towards the goal. Thank you. Let's unpack. Yeah, we gonna get to it. We gonna get the Billy Goat up out of here. I told you. You gotta pick your fights carefully. Bullies don't like to be bullied. Grill with chutney. Oh, you got specific. Yeah, this girl thought she was finna bully somebody. Okay. Game on. Oh, hey, where's Jay Boyd at? Hey, Letitia, $2 towards the goal. Let's go. Let's work. Hey, where's the Jay Boyd? They was mad before I even started. They was angry with me before I even started. Shout out to Kitty Boo. Oh, he already got smoked. Just exposing the facts. Love your channel or your content. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, when you're dealing with Claressa Shields, it is like the Twilight Zone. That's why you don't have to lie. The stuff that's why, listen, to all the bloggers that are out here covering Claressa, please do a good job and don't lie on this girl because that's what she wants, right? And the stuff she gives you is already dramatic enough and ghetto enough and ratchet, so you don't have to lie on her. So make sure everybody's showing receipts and coming with it. Claressa hate to have accountability, but we gonna talk about it. She always blaming somebody. Talking about Laila was hating on me. I'm trying to get sponsorships. I'm trying to get endorsements. How's that coming? That don't got nothing to do with Laila Ali. it has something to do with you, a ghetto gremlin. How about that? You gonna blame it on Laila? Hey, this girl, she a meathead. One too many punches to the dome. Talking about I can't get no endorsements because of Laila Ali said mean things about me. Laila Ali kept it real about you. Shout out to Laila Ali. Yeah, I'm not a negative person, but Claressa Shields, she make you like you gotta root for the deconstruction. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like she make it to the point where you gotta root for the heroes. Deidre put $2 in the Cash App, got the Cash App kicked off, put $2 on the quote books, said, I want some curry quote. Man, I promise you, everything that Claressa does is so horrific and distasteful. It's like you gotta root against it. Like I almost hit a backflip like Chris Brown when she didn't win that BET award. Take you down. I really wanna take you down. Don't stop and get it. Keep playing with it. I was about to start crumping, stomp the yard. When she lost. I slept good. Yeah. I slept amazing that night she lost. I was like, man, I was snoring. Oh. Bro, the day she lost, that was some of the best sleep I done got this last 30 days. The day she lost that BET award. Man, and when she lose that SB, man, I'm finna be sleeping like Dracula. I am Dracula. Bro. If y'all better hope she'll lose this SB. I'm finna be Bram Stoker's Dracula. Oh, I see Claressa. She has lost again. Bro. Yeah, she go ahead and lose that SB. I have me sleeping like Bram Stoker's. I am Dracula from Transylvania. Bro, I'm gonna be sleeping like Nosferatu. The Interview with a Vampire. I'm finna be Brad Pitt. I'm finna be sleeping like Vampire in Brooklyn. If this girl, I can't wait. I wish there was a way I could hack. Like, yo, oh, you're a hater. Yup. All right, okay. If what I'm doing makes me a hater, right? Then whatever. I'm a hater. I wish I could hack into SBs just to make sure she lose. Bro, I hack into the mainframe. Control Alt Delete. Cause you don't deserve to win no award. Man, lose this SB. You better win. Hey, Claressa, I'm finna be sleeping like Blade. I'm finna catch the glasses. Oops. Bro. Bro, I'm finna flick my glasses and catch them like Blade. Daywalker. And I'm finna put them on like that and she lose. Frost. Some mother always trying to ice skate uphill. Bro, y'all better hope she win that. I'm clowning. Shout out to my boy Rudy. Pat be like, I want to play with your hair when you sleep, but it be on the dresser. All right, I'm out here. Hey, you had to say that. Yeah. She out here looking like the thing from Addams Family. If he was from Flint. Talking about this my natural hair. You a mistress. You a mistress, and Papoose still got that tat in his arm. You on that paper shade? You got your block? You got that flint on fire? Remaining the G. He still ain't signed them papers in. He won't go to pick up them clothes in. You on that paper shade? You got your block on fire? Remaining the G. Bro, yeah, she deserved to lose everything. Let's go. Shout out to Kenya B. Then what tripped me out, she'd be like, y'all so damn ugly. Girl, who you talking to, huh? Like, we be popping out fresh face, natural face, no filter, but we the ugly ones? Huh? Hey, bro. Like, y'all done created a monster, and then when people call it out, we're the ones that's wrong. This girl's too uncivilized, man. Talking about we ugly, but you before a fight, there was like in this corner, Claressa Shields. You out here like this. Man, what? What? This is an actual fight face that you made before a fight. Not like after a knockout or something. Like, you made this going into the fight. But we ugly. Bro, you came out the fight with this Buster Douglas, real deal Holyfield, you know what I mean? Clubber Lang look to you. Like, you didn't win the fight. They was just announcing your name. You snarling. Like you a dog or something. Like you act like a pit bull. Like, why are you snarling? You're Snarls Barkley. Come on, bro. And you got the nerve to be like, we so ugly and we look bad, but you snarling. And when's the last time like, be real. When's the last time you snarled? Everybody watching this, tell me when the last time you snarled. I don't even remember the last time I snarled. I don't even think I ever did. And I'm older than Claressa. But you snarling before the joint even start. Got the nerve to call us ugly. You can't dress. You came out with that Apollo Creed, living in America. What? Bro, you got Coco on your belt with ashy elbows. You need some cocoa butter. What does this even mean? How you got cocoa on your belt, but you ashy? Huh? How come it say cocoa, but you don't use no shea butter, no cocoa butter, no, like what? No coconut milk, no, like what? How you get that? What does that represent then? You off that cocoa leaf? Maybe I'm in love with the cocoa. Like, why you got that? Dressed out here like Apollo Creed when he walked out with James Brown. Living in America, head on Butterbook Superhighway. Why you dressed like that? Huh, Rissa? This girl, man. Man, we got a $5 Cash App. Listen, the ladies love Cool Ego. They are paying me to get busy, to get with you. You dig? That's how you know that it's all like you're at an all-time low. Look, Cooper just sent $5. It said demolish her, demolition her. They look. How can I stop when the streets need me, bro? It said demolish her. Basically, this is what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. Look, I got to give Claressa Shields props for this. And I think she's going to be in the Guinness World of Records for this. Hold on. Listen, this is real. I think she might make the Guinness World of Records, right? She might make the Guinness World of Records for being the first celebrity of all celebrities that have ever existed to be unanimously despised by the public. Think about it. There's no group that's really just rocking with Claressa. And I'm talking about rocking, I mean they're patronizing her, frequently buying tickets and merch. Like, you found a way to successfully alienate your brand from basically everybody. Straight men, straight women, LGBTQ, BLTs, like, bro, gay people, lesbian, Bloods, Crips, like, it don't even matter. Tall, short, skinny, FAT, like, you found a way. Like, dogs don't mess with you, cats don't mess with you. It's not a race thing. It's not like, oh, like, black people don't mess with you, but Chinese people do. Like, you found a way to have everybody against you. That takes something special. You did the big one with that. When you got everybody, like, you got the Bloods, Crips, the MS-13s, like, bro, damn, you got the Mexican gangs on your head too? You got the essays and the Bloods and Crips? Rosalind sent $10 in the Cash App. It says she got that pinch of hair. Yeah. You got a teaspoon of hair. Like, if this was a recipe, like, if we had a recipe to build Claressa, like Betty Crocker's cookbook, right? It's gonna be like 4 cups of wide shoulders, 18 cups of bad attitude. It's gonna be at least 3 to 5 cups of bottom teeth. It's gonna be a teaspoon of hair. Bro, let's. You know how they have Build-A-Bear? Yeah, it'd be like a pinch of some length to some hair, a teaspoon of hair. Like, come on, what are we talking about? You know how they be like seasoned to your heart's content? They're gonna be bottom teeth to your heart's content with them bottom teeth, right? You little bottom teethers. Season that attitude with your heart. Like, we know you got a bad attitude, bro. Man, you really out here with a 1/4 teaspoon of hair, bro. And you got the nerve. Like, I guarantee you, and we can do the bet. If Claressa really want to play, let's play. I'll grow my hair out, and you grow your hair out, and I guarantee you my hair will be longer than hers. Like, whatever the term is. Like, in terms of actual growth and healthy hair, right? Let's do it. I guarantee you I'll catch you. I'll hawk you. I'll hawk you, bro. Let me grow my hair. My hair grow quick. I'll be I'll be down in here with it. I'll be in the ponytail. You still got the phony tail. And I'm a man. You a woman with the little oxtails of hair. You got two little oxtails of hair and think you did something. And pap like it natural. Man, we don't give a damn what he like with them little two oxtails. Yeah, your blood clot oxtail. Yeah, shout out to Marcus T. Villain. Y'all done got me hot. Claressa really moves and acts like Uncle Ruckus version of Catcher Freeman. She is Uncle Ruckus. She is Uncle Ruckus. She don't act like she is the live embodiment of Uncle Ruckus. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, Robert, nigga. Like, bro, what? She is Uncle Ruckus. You gotta put the fear in a black fighter. Yeah, Robert, nigga. Bro, she is all that. Yeah, got them little oxtails of some hair. Some peas and rice worth of hair. Don't play with me, man. Yeah, stink meaner. Yeah, that's your new name. You stink meaner. Robert Nigga. Yeah, nigga. Flint Nigga. Big T, what's cracking? My brother from another. Big T in the house running a little late. Let's keep clowning the clown. Bro, she all that. She stink meaner and all them. Robert Nigga. Oh my goodness, man. It's Miss Parker. Hey, what? Hey, these Cash Apps, y'all, they gotta take off the caption ability in Cash App. $5 from it's a Claressa, aka Lil Melvin from Baby Boy. I'm done. You called her Lil Melvin from Baby Boy. You see, you got guns and butter. You little niggas don't know nothing about guns and butter. Bro, you didn't call her Melvin. I know sometimes it might get crazy. You just a baby boy. You not the real. I be running. Bro, you said some guns and butter. Called her Lil Melvin is crazy. Purple, $2. I'm in the hospital ready to laugh. What up, ego? I hope everything is good. But what's up? Yeah, guns and butter, baby. Yeah, out here like prime Ving Rhames. Ving Rhames and people under the stairs. Or Spencer could be in there with all them coins, keeping all the coins to himself. I say we go in there and see what our boy Spencer's up to. Yeah, Marcellus Wallace looking at. Y'all tripping already. Y'all already tripped out. Man. Yeah, bro. And you know what the little quote stands? Guns and butter, baby. Right? The little couple quote stands that always try to come in correct. Oh man, she's a black woman. Bro, I don't care what you talking about. Act like a black woman of some substance. Michelle Obama don't act like this. You acting like this. Don't try to run that, oh, she a black woman, she a sister, guns and butter. Like, no. Don't try to flip it when it's convenient. Act like Michelle Obama, you never had no problem. She out here acting like this. And then you try to run the black woman card. No. Look at this facial expression, bro. It tell you everything you needed to know. Shout out to Honey for the $2 towards the goal. Yeah, dig. Not guns and butter. Yeah, it's all about guns and butter. Bro, no, don't try to run that 42 fake out black woman play after you done You done ostracized black women and went at several black women. Now you like, oh, I'm just a black girl from Flint. No, I rebuke that. Ain't no way we accepting that. You done more damage to black women than anything else. So how can you use that? How can you run that play? You more detrimental to black women than anybody saying anything about you. Name how a blogger is more detrimental to black women as a whole species, more so than Claressa Shields. Yeah, get out of here. Ain't no way we running that. Because here's the thing. Claressa's a black woman, cool. But she's one singled out target that people are talking about. Ain't nobody talking about Claressa Shields and lumping in black women as a whole. They're talking about Bobo Jr. specifically. Right? That's completely different. Now, I could understand if people were like, oh man, all black women act like Claressa Shields. Nobody has ever said that because we understand what we dealing with. We understand that this is just one bad apple. Right? One person that drank too much Flint water. Yeah, she's a horrible representation for being black in general. You win at light-skinned women. It's always the light skin. And I look better than you. All right, bro. And I look better than you. And I look, okay. How come she has to always champion herself? Bro, what woman does this? What woman do you know, especially a celebrity at that they're always like championing themselves? Like half the stuff she says, you never hear it initiated by Papoose. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Do you know how unattractive that is for a female to exude more masculine energy than the male she's with? Do you know how bad that is and how frowned upon that is? No, be for real. Flowers, what up? She hella masculine. Man, but you're not supposed to be, ain't no woman supposed to be more masculine than the dude she with. Like, she look crazy, bro. You like, I'm convinced whatever done happened in her upbringing or childhood or psychologically or whatever, it done screwed her up royally. She don't even know how to be a woman. She don't do nothing ladylike to me. I'm being real. I've been with everything under the rainbow when it comes to, no, that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. I just meant all shades and all like ethnicities of women. And I ain't never seen no one eating spaghetti like that. I like, do you understand? I'll be like, check, please. They gonna eat the spaghetti like Tony Soprano drunk. Yeah, like a drunken Tony Soprano. And you gonna eat the spaghetti like James Gandolfini or something. Like, no. You been in these streets. I didn't mean to sound like that. I mean, it's kind of true. Like, I'm just saying, I've had my share of dating. We'll say that. Y'all trying to make me sound like Broner cussing me out. We really know you, ego. Like, no, there ain't no Broner video being played. Nah, y'all trying to put hella bodies on me. Danny, nah, y'all try to jam me up. Nah, y'all try to jam me up with that rainbow. Nah, hold on. I see what y'all trying to do to me. Hey, y'all so this I've been giving y'all heat. Y'all trying to play me. Bro, she don't do nothing ladylike at all. Eating, no. Clipping her fingernails in the gym, letting the nails fly up every which way. Like, what? Who clips their nails? They don't have like a waste basket, a bag or something to catch the nail clipping. Like, it's just like mowing your lawn without the grass catcher. You know what I mean? You got the grass flying all out the side of the lawnmower, all out the side of the Craftsman lawnmower. That's how we doing it? Bro, you just letting the nail clippings fly not in your gym like Floyd Mayweather got his own boxing gym. But we talking about like a public gym. You're disgusting, bro. Letting your nails fly around. You don't do nothing ladylike at all. You might pee standing up. I'm just being real. I don't know. You act that uncivilized. She going to where the urinals? Like what? I ain't never heard a female ask for the urinals, cuz. Where the urinals, cuz? Like you might, I don't know what you do, the way you be acting. She kicking the bathroom stall. Where the urinals? She do that Suki Bond flex in the bathroom. Where are the urinals? You stand up with it? Damn, Rissa. Man, I don't trust nothing about her, Papoose, Winwreck. I don't trust none of these people. I don't trust nothing about them. Claressa just do everything backwards. You know what I mean? Like, she'll probably go to the public restroom, like Target, Walmart, and then don't put no seat liner. Bro, I'll tell you a true story about me. You guys, my mama. I did not use the public restroom. I didn't use the public restroom till I was probably 18, 19. I hated, I remember one time I had a boo-boo real bad. I was a little kid. And we were in Mervin's. And my mom was like, just go to the bathroom. And I'm like, no. And my stomach was whooping. I don't know. I had Taco Bell. I don't know what happened. But I was getting whooped. And my mom was like, go to the bathroom. Just go in there. And I was like, refused to go in the public restroom. I hated going to public restrooms. I don't know why. It's like a phobia or something. And my stomach was beating me up. Oh, no, I'm gonna wait till I get home. Like I was getting rocked out with that boo boo. Yeah, man. You ever had the boo boo so bad, like you driving home and you don't think you're gonna make it? It's weird because your brain, you get like a dopamine and adrenaline spike. When you have to really, your butthole pucker, like it start intensifying, boom, 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 boom. And I'm driving like Dominic Toretto, Fast and the Furious, trying to get home. You ever had that? Where you had the Fast and the Furious, and you just, I'm like, man, one time I was like driving, and I was like, I don't care if I get a ticket. But then that would jam me up because if I get pulled over, I'm in front of the cop because I can't hold this no more. But anyway, I wasn't worried about that. So I'm speeding, heart racing, boom, boom, blood pressure up. Like I'm just whipping, trying to get back to the crib. And then you go through like a blissful state when you really feel like you're not gonna make it home, because it intensifies when you get closer to the crib. It'd be like boom, boom, your butt, like like it get crazier. The closer you get to the crib, the worse the sensation gets sensationalized. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh man, I'm not gonna make it. And then I know I gotta walk up a flight of stairs. I'm like, I'm really not gonna make it. And it's weird because you go through this like Kendrick Lamar, euphoria is like euphoria. You feel like almost like at peace, and you just accept the fact that I'm a grown man about to on myself. It's weird. You go through every gamut of emotion, and then the last right before it is like acceptance. Like I'm gonna poop on myself. MTV True Life. I'm about to on myself. It is very euphoric and blissful. You start seeing sun rays and butterflies and stuff. It's really weird. And I don't know why I told you that story, but bro, that is the worst feeling. I ain't gonna hold you. I know I didn't cut it close. I'm driving crazy like bumper cars trying to get to the crib. That poop be calling me, say my name, bro. When the poop guys call, you gotta answer, bro. You ever had to poop real bad? You go in the Target, you like, oh, you kick in the door, you go in that stall and lock it up, and then they ain't got no TP up in there, bro. I almost sued Target for that. Like, y'all playing with it. You just ain't gonna put no toilet paper. You ain't gonna refill the toilet paper. Nah, bro. You finally feel like you made it, and then you look and see there's no TP. Ain't this about your pants at your ankles? You trying to scoot and go get you some paper towels? Like it's like sandpaper on your booty. You using paper towels. It's all extra hard. Nah, man. I'm sick. All right, bro. All right, I'm gonna stop the poop talk because then y'all start blaming me, man. Damn. Kenya B turned to Deborah Cox. How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be. Jada the boxer says she is turning pro. Yeah, let's go. Shout out to Jada the boxer. And we got here because Claressa Shields is grody. And I believe she probably bare butt the public toilet seat. I don't trust her. That's how we got here talking about poop. Caca duty. Because I don't trust Claressa Shields. Like, come on. Like, if Claressa used the restroom, right? She was sparring and then she had to, go number 2. And then she was like, hey, I'm about to cook some lunch. Would you trust that she washed her hands? And everything is on the up and up? I wouldn't. She just be if you're like the way my family is, if you do this way, why would you not do that way? Right? So what do I mean? You're going to go to a public gym and have no decorum or couth and clip your dirty nails and let it fly every way. Why would I trust your cooking? Like, if you think it's okay to cut your nails in a public gym and let it fly about and let the clippings fall, then how can I trust that you're not going to eat your boogers while you cooking and be all in here, you know what I mean, cooking and then flicking it in the spaghetti? No. If you do something in this realm, then I can't trust this. That's how my brain is set up. Crayola Shields tries sending a poisonous spider. I don't get that. Man, I ain't trusting nobody to clip their nails to cook me no square meal. I'll go to Wendy's or something. Yeah, and then you record yourself. Oh my, that's a great. Who said that? Shauna? I'm not great with names, but y'all feel me. And record. That's the thing about it. Do you understand 99% of what she did we never needed to know about? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, she'll do a crime and then record it. Hit Bumgardner. Shayna, my bad. Shout out to Shayna. She'll hit somebody and then brag about it. She'll clip her nails and then post about how she did it. That's what I'm saying. I can't trust nobody like that. Most random-ish spider bite, I'll be fine. Still don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to Purple. Kenya B, $10. She from Flint. We need to lower our expectation. Man, I don't know what. Everybody from Flint can't be operating at this capacity. Because, like, if everyone acts like this, then what restaurant can you even go to? LL Cool Ego. Man, the ladies love me, man. I got more female fans now than Claressa. Book it. I promise you. Women be hitting me up every day. Hey, did you see this? Hey, good morning, Ego. Bro, I promise you I got more fans that are female than Claressa. And anyone else in boxing. I promise you that. I done brought the women to boxing. Let's go. Y'all better stop playing with me. Stop playing with a real one. You don't stop in Flint, you drive through it. Kenya B acting up. Ego got all the ladies. Talk to him. Bro, they love my voice. They like the channel. They like how we getting down. Ain't nobody like Claressa voice. Favored. I hate her voice. To be honest, it's always like screeching and yelling, loud, obnoxious. I hate her voice, bro. I hate the way you run your mouth. I hate the way you run your mouth. I cannot stand nails on the chalkboard. You were tall too. Absolutely. Bro, Claressa got top 10 worst voices. Hate the way you run your mouth. I hate the way you run your mouth. You know what I don't like about her speech? She a lazy talking that. You alright, but if I wasn't married, man, what? See, at least you ain't like Claressa Shields. She don't care if you married or not. Claressa don't care about no marriage. She said, what that mean? What that mean to a pimp? What I hate about Claressa's speech is that she do a lot of lazy talking. Like, if you listen to me, I enunciate my words. Even when I rap, you can hear, like, even if I rap fast, you can hear every word, every syllable, right? Like, if you look at good rappers that rap fast, you can hear the enunciation still. Like, some people try to rap fast, but it'd be like, blah, 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 like, and you can't even really make out the words for real. But let it be ludicrous. You can hear what he's saying. The incredible, untouchable Nick spinning him out of body with the dopest flow, and wonder why the lines around the corner because the little motherfucker had the dopest show. 2-time for my independent women that be get, like, you can hear it. 2-time for my independent women that be getting that cake. There's a difference. So Claressa can't even talk slow without being lazy. She be like, Oh yeah, Muhammad Ali. Like, what the hell is some Muhammad Ali? You can't even enunciate the man name, Muhammad Ali. And she be like, yeah, all y'all jelly. I hate the way she says jealous. She's like, yeah, Muhammad Ali and all y'all jelly. You jelly? Like, it sounds like she's saying jelly more than jealous. Y'all all jelly? Eminem can snap too. We already know that. It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder why I keep them ducking under the bed when they hear thunder, because I ain't crazy. I say crazy to crazy people to make them believe I'm crazy so they can relate to me and maybe believe it, Shady. So they could be evil, baby. I like that. I'm only as crazy as people believe me. There'll be just as many motherfucking murderers and heroin users without Maryland's music. Yeah, we know Marshall got it too. Y'all jelly? Y'all jelly? Like, bro, get her out of here, bro. You need to go to night school. Oh my goodness. Pap can spit too. Man, get him out of here, bro. It don't matter. Nah, he cool, but no. The way, like, I can't look at you like rap is like a aura thing. You know what I mean? You being involved with her, you done shattered that. Because how you gonna spit some fly, but you out here with this ghetto gremlin? Like, I don't know. Not my hip hop head won't allow me to like really. If we know the real you, I can't subscribe to what you're saying. You out here letting this ruin your brand for what? Money? Nah, man. Y'all showing out in the Cash App. Marcus T, for real, she speaks like a third grader. You not my friend. Kind of mindset. Like she really doesn't know how to be an adult. Bro, she lacks development. I believe that. She's like stunted. Angela said, keep it going, light skin. Keep it going, light skin. Why you had to say it like that? Bro, don't throw that color stuff in there like Claressa Shields, man. I done got the light skin stuff my whole life. She extremely unintelligent. And then when you call her out, she be like, y'all jelly? Y'all jelly? It's always the light skin. Yeah. Y'all tripping. Ego made Pap song a hit. If people gonna backdoor you. Yo, woman will backdoor you. Like, no, bro. I don't know. Papoose done ruined it being with her. Cause like I can't even get into the rap. Like I can't get into what you're saying. Cause I'm gonna keep thinking about these other moments in your career. You know what I mean? Like every time you rap, I'm gonna hear, yeah, I fell victim to the gambling, but it never affected her. It never affected her. That's every time, no matter what the beat is, no matter what the song's about, that's all I'm gonna hear is, yeah. I'll admit, I can admit, I caught a vibe. I fell victim to gambling, but it never affected her. It never affected her. Like, that's all I hear. It's like, Boom, boom, boom. It never affected her. Boom, boom, boom. It never affected her. That's the whole song in my head. You done ruined it. I hear backdoor, backdoor. Never affected her. Never. You smell like Similac, my boy. I'm like I start replaying all the stupid he done said and been with her. We don't care about chopped cheese, cheese. Never affected her. It never affected. Like, it's just on the loop now. How you owe $2 billion in taxes? Hey, y'all ain't ish, bro. Y'all are tripping, bro. It never affected her. Boom, boom, boom. It never affected her. Boom, boom. Never affected her. Yeah, put the never affected her. Put that out on the wax. Drive through the whip and say that. Yeah. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I can't even hear Pap rap no more. Because I'm just going to play these Vlad clips and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. It never affected her. Boom, boom, boom. Never affected her. Boom, boom, boom. Absolutely not. Boom, boom, boom. Say absolutely not. Boom, boom. Bro, you live with Claressa? He said absolutely not. Like, he didn't say, like, nah, we live separate, but we planning on, joining forces. That man said, never, absolutely not. It never affected her. Bro, that don't sound like this girl a bird, bro. That man running circles around you. Bro, he a vulture. All that bush for the bird, and you ain't nothing but a vulture. Bro, you look dumb. That man playing you. He playing the out of you. Trying to get your disability check or whatever your cousin said you got going on, bro. He getting you up out that disability check, something smooth. He's like, cut off all your friends. It never affected her. Boom, boom, boom. It never affected her. Boom, boom. It never affected her. Boom, boom. It never affected her. Bro, he got you. You not cool with Nigeria. She was actually probably in your corner because she was equally ghetto. You know what I mean? Same complexion, same attitude. She was probably a rider, for real, because y'all both had the same traits. You didn't cut her out the camp. Bro, that man played you. Who you even cool with now, cuz? That man using you like a PP loan. A PPP loan. What the heck? That man a bloodsucker. Annie from Brooklyn. That's vampire in Brooklyn. I crack myself up. Bro, look. You with a bloodsucker from Brooklyn. That's vampire in Brooklyn. But I already had a shut up. God damn it. Bro, you with the prime Eddie Murphy, vampire in Brooklyn. Bloodsucker. He gonna suck you dry. Pause. Little girl, bonehead. That I'm telling you, I try to give people grace. I try to feel like I'm an empath. You know what I mean? I feel empathy and sympathy. But when you too stupid, I'm like, go ahead and get it. I like when it happened. I ain't gonna front. I like it. If you're too stupid to see the signs, then I like it. I'm rooting for him to take all your money to the casino. Because people done tried to warn you. I hope he take every dime you got to the Indian casino. I hope, oh my gosh, I'm praying all your valuables end up in the pawn shop. Because I don't deal with stupid. Your friends said stuff, bloggers done stuff. I hope he take everything. I hope he take all your clothes to the laundromat, wash them, and then take them to the pawn shop. Straight like that. I hope he gets you. He got you signed to a record label. You stupid, bro. Bro, this man gassed you to sign to a record label and you can't sing, dance, write, or rap. Yeah, you deserve everything that's about to unfold. I cannot wait, man. Hey, Ego got bars. I told you I really rap. That's why I can think on the fly like this. Your wake up call. Damn, that sound kind of sexy. Hold on. Y'all better stop with them sexy ass names up in there. You know what I mean? Your wake up call. Bro, don't tell me. Yeah. It'd be like Chris Brown Usher concert up in here. Y'all better stop with these names. Bro, y'all the y'all tripping, bro. Yo, wake up call. What? Y'all tripping, bro. They trying to knock me off my pivot with these names or whatever. Man, y'all females better change all y'all names, bro. Talking about wearing all black. Said like what? Wearing all black? Who that? Y'all be wildin', bro. Messing with a married man is taboo. I want some spaghetti. Don't eat it like Claressa. That girl eat like the Last Supper. She eat like she on Noah's Ark or something. Like she don't know if she gonna get another meal up out of here. Bro, she eats so disgusting. Oh my God, my spaghetti is so good. You didn't have to say it like that. She gonna say it like Halle Berry in Monster Ball. Remember Halle Berry was tripped out in Monsters Ball? She was like, make me feel good. Make me feel good. I wanna feel good. Make me feel good. Bro, she gonna say it, oh my God, my spaghetti's so good. Make me feel good. Make me feel I wanna feel good. Bro, there's no way that spaghetti that looked like Chef Boyardee was that good for you to be your Monsters Ball. Made me feel good. Made me, I want to feel good. Made me feel. Halle was tripping. She looked good as hell in that movie. I don't blame Billy Bob Thornton. She deserved the Oscar the way she was. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to my girl Halle Berry. Go ahead, get another Oscar. I'm definitely gonna. Yeah, I'm watching all that. Swordfish. Yeah, I'm watching all that. I've been like Halle Berry. Boomerang. Yeah, I'm watching all that. Want to feel good? Make me feel good. Bro, she said, oh my gosh, this spaghetti's so good. Oh my, I can cook good. Hell nah. And then she ate spaghetti and fish. If you don't get this survival menu, bro, who even eats that? Bro, that is not no customary black meal. That ain't no nigga meal. I don't know nobody that eat fish with a side of spaghetti. I don't know where y'all from. I ain't never heard of that. Bro, ain't nobody eat. What she say? Oh, it's a salmon steak. Jada said somebody sent me $10 with a spaghetti emoji. Hey, blood, y'all better stop, bro. Y'all just cash apping anything at this point. There you go, $10. Make me feel good. Make me feel. Y'all just like to waste money. Y'all should be saying anything. I can't stand y'all, bro. Ego, I'm from Texas, and we definitely eat catfish and spaghetti. Man, y'all little country bumpkins is tripping. I don't know nobody eat that like that. We in the West Side. We in Cali. We don't really eat that like that. But anyway, she wasn't eating catfish. She was eating a salmon steak. She said. She said a salmon and it had bones in it. I don't know what she did. Huh, Rissa? What you done did with that? You had bone-in salmon? Like, bro, that's what I'm saying. She do everything wrong. Laughing you a hater. How am I a hater? Because I said I don't eat spaghetti and bone-in fish. How does that make me a hater? Bro, what salmon you know got bones in it? Bro, get her out of here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, what salmon, where'd you get this salmon that had hella bones in it? Heathcliff. Where you get that? When's the last time y'all bought salmon from the store and it had like bones in it? You Cali people eat it when y'all move to the South. Uh, but y'all keep saying catfish. You wouldn't eat no catfish. I love fish. I love catfish. Man, get these Southern people out of here, cause you Southern people, I don't try. Y'all be eating gator and raccoon. I'm like, yeah, I just killed this raccoon on the side of the road. Why let it go to waste, bro? I'm not trusting y'all anyway. Y'all be eating coon. You be like, yeah, not from coon. Nobody make this barbecue coon like me. Y'all be eating frog leg, coon, rattlesnake. I don't trust y'all anyway to be doing all this if we really being real. Like, now I've been craving some possum. I, I need some possum. Like, how you just got a craving for some nocturnal animals? Bro, get these Southern people up out of here. Man, I'm looking for some possum. He tried to play dead. So I really killed him. So I could put him on the grill. Because I want some possum. Bro. Yeah, you got a craving. You just at work with a possum craving. Maybe hissing. Like, bro. Yeah, y'all be eating squirrel meat. I want me a squirrel burger. Yeah, I don't trust what y'all talking about anyway. Yeah, they eating all types of deer. I'm like, these grizzly bear steaks is good. Grizzly bear? And y'all talking about the South. Flint, Michigan ain't no South. That's the Midwest. So y'all all over the map. Ego, are you black? I'm from New York City. Bro, name a restaurant that got spaghetti and fish. Salmon. What are you talking about? That ain't the bro. Name a black restaurant where that's paired together. Y'all want to play with me? She really ate pet goldfish with Play-Doh spaghetti. Tell me the name of the restaurant where it comes as a meal. I'm gonna look it up, and if you lying, I'm gonna block you. Right? Tell me the name of the restaurant where you order spaghetti and not no funny business, but it come with salmon. Tell me the name of the restaurant. I'm gonna look their menu up, and if because y'all saying now y'all trying to like insult me. We not doing that. So tell me where that's at. Talking about are you black? Cause I ain't never met. Okay, bump all that. Give me the name of the restaurant and the city it's in, and show so I can look in the menu. They on Google just typing in spaghetti with salmon. They trying to find anything. Don't fucking play with me. Talking about I'm tripping. Man, I'll crucify all y'all. Don't let these jokes fool you. Let's play the game. Look, notice they shut up. Where you at? Notice they ain't in the comment section telling me the restaurant out this muff. Someone said Claressa Kitchen. Okay, then. No, she was eating bone-in salmon. Like, no. Talking about, oh man, how you ain't never heard of that? Tell me the restaurant. So I should tell me a black restaurant that got that. And y'all was talking about catfish. She wasn't eating catfish. She said that in the video. Okay then. So yeah, like let's be real. Talking about salmon and spaghetti is a common pairing. Bro, and I've been to the South. What y'all talking about? I've been to Texas, Dallas, Houston, San Antonio. I went to Papa Dough. Papa Dough ain't had no motherfucking spaghetti with fish. So I've been to different places. I've been to the A. I've been in Atlanta. They had chicken and waffles in the A, like that. They had Chick-fil-A. They had no spaghetti and salmon. Don't ever play with me. I'm well traveled. I'm well schooled. It's a Midwest thing. But why y'all saying the down south then? And then the spaghetti looked terrible at that. Man, how come every time y'all try to vouch for Claressa, y'all end up looking dumb? Every time. Every time y'all try to vouch for Reading Rainbow over here, y'all look dumb with them. They lying, ego, exactly. We're not talking about salmon and pasta. I never said I never heard of that. I said spaghetti and salmon with a bone in it. Her spaghetti looked like pizza. Bro, it looked like kid spaghetti. You know when they're like a little kid in a high chair and they got the spaghetti all in their face? That's Claressa. And had the nerve to have a bib on. But you got spaghetti sauce all in your face looking like the Joker. Victoria said, I'm a professional cook. I know what I'm talking about. Okay, so what's your say on it? I didn't hear your opinion on it. I'm from Detroit. We definitely eat catfish and spaghetti. I've heard of catfish and spaghetti. I've heard of people using that pairing, but I ain't never heard of no salmon and spaghetti. That's what I'm saying. Everything Claressa do is odd and off. She got somehow she got salmon and then added she got salmon and told them to put bones in it. I cook with salmon all the time. There ain't no like major bones in it. So she doing like she went and had them like, you know how like they debone the fish. She had them rebone the fish. She had them put bones in it because like what salmon you got that had the bones in it. Now since y'all want to play, I'm heated up. I'm about to cook her now. Y'all want to play with me? All right. Now I'm charged up. Hey, can you get the lights up? Let's work. The way I screamed, bro. Get Slow Rissa out of here. She adding bones to the fish. Man, just rebone mine. I like the bones so I can take them out. You know what I mean? Like just foolish stuff. Rebone my fish so I can remove the bones myself. I want to do it like Heathcliff.
Wanted something to be negative. They want a big deal. But a relationship, they wanted something to be negative. They wanted to make something a big deal.
Pack her up. She got to go. On an interview with the Morning Hustle, she said they wanted something to be a big deal.
They wanted something to be negative. They wanted to make something a big deal.
Pack her up. Get her out of my face, man. They wanted something negative. They wanted it to be a big deal. Who is they? You see, this is the games that Claressa like to play. Who is they? You know, like when I talk straight to you. If I got something to say to you, I let it be known who I'm talking to and for. She says the proverbial they did everything. They who? Who is they? Man, you know them. Bro, she never used specifics. She used pronouns. They, them. Who did it? They, them. Him, her. She, them. You using pronouns. Girl, if you don't, what? The girl out here using pronouns to describe who's doing all this stuff. They, them did it. Him, he. Her, him did it. Like who did it? They, them. They all did it.
But they wanted something to be negative. They wanted to make something a big deal. But
so we wanted you to get with a married man. Bro, she's boneheaded. We told you, like whoever we are, we told you to get with somebody who's married and got a tattoo of his wife on his arm. We told you to do that. Man, they been looking for this.
Relationship cannot overshadow my greatness. Like I'm still conquering and being great right now.
I must be honest, as a fan, sometimes I feel like there's extra other stuff that's going on. And I don't even got to, you already know all the stuff with who you're dating and all this other stuff. I feel like it's overshadowing your talent.
Never.
You don't feel like it's overshadowing your talent?
I correct everybody for that.
He said, I think all this extracurricular stuff is overshadowing your career. Never. I correct everybody that say that. How you going to correct somebody else's opinion? Yeah, you ain't correcting me because I still feel it. Talk about never. I correct everybody. You can't correct it because it's still my opinion.
Us as black people got to stop acting like we don't know that drama sell.
Pack her up. Pack her up. Us as black people gotta stop acting like we don't know drama sell. Wow. Like a clown, I put on a show. The pain is real. Even if nobody know, I'm dying inside. And nobody knows it but Flint. Bro, like a clown you put on the show. What are you talking about? Man, never. We gotta stop acting like black people we don't know drama sell. So I'm going to bake y'all guo. Right? Uck your medals, both of them. Uck your Olympic journey. Uck your undefeated record. Uck your undisputed. Because clearly that means nothing if you did all this stuff and these milestones and accolades, but then you got to act like a minstrel show to sell. Do you see how stupid she sound? So what's the point of having all these credentials that you remind us of if you still got to be ratchet and ghetto in order to gain attention and favor? Like, imagine like somebody has a Pulitzer Prize, a Nobel Peace Prize, an Oscar, a Grammy, and then they act like buffoons. And then they're like, man, I can't get no acting roles with just an Oscar. I can't get no acting roles with this Golden Globe and Emmy. So I gotta act like a complete nut. And then you try to make it a black thing. Bro, Claressa Shields sets black culture backwards because now you got this preconceived notion that to be black, you got to be raucous. To be black, you got to be ghetto. You got to be ignorant. You got to act trifling. You got to steal people's husband. You got to act like Zeus Network. You're a clown, bro. Clown Rissa. You a whole clown. Talking about, come on, we as black people got to stop. Like, normally when people say we as black people, they're saying something to uplift black. Like, if somebody is talking and all they do is cuss, you be like, come on, we as black people, we got to do better than that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, normally when people say, come on, we as black people, it's to correct like negative stereotypes, negative connotations, right? Like, come on, we as black people, we can't be fighting like that. We as black people, we can't be, in front of these white folks cussing, and we got to up our vocabulary. That's what normal people do, right? They say we as black people, we need to go and expand and expound and go further than stereotypes that maybe racist or whatever have placed upon what they believe black culture is. She's out here setting it back, talking about, come on, we as black people, we got to know that drama sells. Bro, she a clown. You're a clown, bro. Just think about it. When you hear people say, come on, we as black people, it's usually they're kicking knowledge, right? They're kicking knowledge and saying them old ways aren't good enough. She's saying, come on, we as black people, we got to be ghetto. We got to know that drama is what really sells. You're a and then she previously said she a role model. You're a horrible representation. She said, come on, man, we gotta stop acting like we don't know being ratchet with married men is what's popping.
I must be honest, as a fan, sometimes I feel like there's extra other stuff that's going on. And I don't need you already know all the stuff with who you're dating and all this other stuff. I feel like it's overshadowing your talent.
Never.
You don't feel like it's overshadowing your talent?
I correct everybody for that. Us as black people got to stop acting like we don't know that drama sell. That's what everybody want. Drama. Before there was.
That's what everybody wants. So what's the point of getting 2 gold medals? What's the point of being undefeated if you can't sell with that stuff? And bro, this girl's a dingbat. Straight dingbat. She sounds stupid. Like, okay, here's why. She's a walking contradiction. She really is. Allow me to explain. You know how people say you can't have your cake and eat it too? She wants to do that. She wants to have her cake and eat it too. On one note, she'll say, hey, look at me. I'm so accomplished. 2 gold medals. Favored. God loves me. Favored. Blessed. Highly favored. Right? 2 gold medals. Undisputed. 19-time champion. 18-0. 3 knockouts. Blah, blah, blah. So on one hand, this is what you're saying. You're like, look at my accomplishments, accolades, marvel at them. I've accomplished this. You guys are jealous of my accomplishments, right? It's all about discipline. More people could do stuff like me if they were disciplined, doing it every day, right? So that's what she's saying over here. But then your argument over here contradicts everything over here. Here's why. Because if you're celebratory over all of these accomplishments, medals, Olympics, gold, being first, being number one, ESPN, and all this stuff here, then why are you now saying drama sells and you need to go for low-hanging fruit in drama because we as black people got to stop acting like we don't know drama sells, right? So if you truly believe that drama sells and that's what gets you attention and the money, then why do you keep telling us about the positive accolades and milestones? Again, you want to have your cake and eat it too. Keep playing it. It got worse. She said accomplishments are too positive. I'll keep playing it. Don't worry about that. You understand what I'm saying? So she has this, like, I call it double talking. It's this level of duality to what you're saying. On one minute, you're like, feast your eyes on everything I've accomplished and be marveled by it. Be marveled by my Olympic run, that I'm the only American, male or female, with 2 gold medals, that I'm undefeated, that I moved up multiple weight classes. So what does all that mean if you still got to act ratchet like Zeus Network for a paycheck? And another way that I can easily disprove her is when you shut the up and you were on this side just talking about your accomplishments and nobody could prove that wrong. That's when people were actually rocking with you. So you're so boneheaded that you're now saying drama sells, but it's the drama that has got you ostracized from the boxing community and got your brand in the gutter. So how does drama sell if it's that same drama, being with Papoose, a married man, flaunting your relationship and money and calling people broke, drama, all these drama related things is what got people not rocking with you. So how do you say drama sells, but then you're begging for people to buy tickets? You have a drama-filled Zeus card and you're begging people to get tickets to it. Again, you see, nothing she says makes sense.
Other stuff that's going on. And I don't even you already know all the stuff with who you're dating and all this other stuff. I feel like it's overshadowing your talent.
Never.
You don't feel like it's overshadowing your talent?
I correct everybody for that. Us as black people got to stop acting like we don't know that drama sell. That's what everybody want. Drama. Before there was any of this
That's what everybody want, but people liked you better before you had all the drama. Cap.
drama, what did you know about me?
I knew about you.
Before there was all this drama, what did you know about me? And the guy said, I knew about you. And then she was like, yeah, people knew my accomplishments. Okay, so then you didn't need drama.
Right, but people knew that I was the best at what I did. I had a documentary. I had a biopic. I have a biopic. 2 Olympic gold medals. Like,
So if people knew you before the drama, right, and they knew you were the best and they knew all this other stuff, then why did you add drama to the recipe when it was not needed? Because you already had a biopic. They already knew you were the best. They already knew you had medals. You see what I'm saying? So this is her piddly excuse and way of justifying why she's devolved into this ratchet monster that she always wanted to be, probably. And now the Papoose and Remy drama just amplified it and brought it out. If they already knew you and you had a biopic, then why would you, if it ain't broke, don't fix it? Why would you add drama to the mix and you were cooking and everybody knew you for being unbeatable or whatever?
that's too positive to be African American. They biopic. I have a biopic. 2 Olympic gold medals. Like, that's too positive to be African American. They wanted something to be negative.
Bro, get her out of here. If you guys can support it, that's on you. I can't rock with that. You sound dumb. You sound dumb. You sound crazy, man. You sound utterly and completely. Okay, we got a silent donator that love my voice. Yo, get the clap emoji. We got a $50 Cash App, the big one. Yeah, we got that big one, that $50. It says exquisite ego. Love it with the heart emoji. Heart emoji back to you. You know who you are. Silent donator. $50 on the books. Again, I'm not Claressa Shields. Please get your clap emojis. You got people spending their hard-earned money to make sure we win, to make sure I get to stay on the air longer, right? I told y'all from the jump at the beginning of the year, bet on me, bet on us. I'm not Claressa Shields. I'm well educated. I'm a monster. I'm creative. Y'all know what I do. Y'all know what I bring to the table. The more you guys do for the channel to uplift the channel and make it a well-oiled machine, the more I can do. I told you I'm trying to do studio upgrades so I can really take off. No Migos. Stop playing with me, man. Just bet all your money on us. I got y'all. The money always gonna motivate me. When I see this, and I'm not, money's a tool, right? I don't care about money, but I know money's a part of it in order to build a brand, right? I'm trying to do stuff. I'm trying to get y'all fly interviews, and I can't say too much because people copy me. That's just what it is. So I can't tell all my future plans, but just keep rocking with us, man. But anyway, Claressa Shields, man. She said that's too positive to be black. Bro, you make black people look so bad. You specifically. How dare you say that's too positive for blackness? So, you know how damaging a statement like that is to black culture? Think about that. Do you know how damaging it is to have an accomplish? Y'all so flirty. We be having fun. Let's get it. Do you understand how bad that is for black culture, man? For a person to be decorated and accomplished in their field. You can't take that away from Claressa. And put out incorrect misinformational statements like you got to be sloppy, you got to be with married men, you got to be in, you know what I mean, in a relationship that is shunned by the public and do all this Zeus network type to be relevant. Do you understand how bad that is, bro? She said that's too positive to be black. As if we don't have like Harriet Tubman, W.E.B. Du Bois, Barack Obama, Sojourner Truth, right? Denzel Washington, Marcus Garvey. Like, black people ain't got straight up hitters. Arthur Ashe, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., right? Like, black culture ain't Muhammad Ali. Rumble, young man, rumble. You know what I mean? Like black culture ain't produced the Eddie Murphys of the world. You out here talking about that's too positive to be black and blaming people. Rosa Parks, yeah. Laila Ali, and the list goes on. Tupac Shakur, Marvin Gaye. Like, come on, bro. Man, she out of here, bro. That career toast. Promise you. You got black people sounding crazy. Oh, that's too positive for that. There ain't no such thing.
American, they wanted something to be negative. They wanted to make something a big deal. But
bro, this shows her mindset. They wanted something to make something a big deal. They're making a big deal that you're with a married man. That is a big deal. That goes to show you she don't care about adultery. She don't care about she in a relationship and snaked somebody she was cool with in her DMs. That's what it tells you. She's blaming us for making it a big deal. It is a big deal that you're with somebody married. How did you ever think that was going to bode well with fans? She trying to sound intelligent and failing miserably. Yeah. Her PR team, they should never let her do no more interviews. Every interview is like every 30 seconds is a bullet. And the clip is full. It's so much damage that you're putting in each interview.
a relationship cannot overshadow my greatness. Like, I'm still
A relationship cannot overshadow my accomplishments. Shit. What? A relationship, bro. The girl is bird food. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Straight bird seed, bird feed. A relationship cannot overshadow my boxing accomplishments. Okay, bet. Where are your endorsements? Where's your big sponsorships? Where's Samsung? You got a Vizio booty. Your booty look like a 55-inch Vizio box. Why you ain't got a Vizio sponsorship to go with the Vizio booty? Booty straight Vizio, Roku and Vizio smart TV. So why you ain't got the Vizio plug or Samsung? Why you ain't have you don't have Android or nothing? Like, you don't have, where your McDonald's commercial? You couldn't do a McDonald's commercial because everybody gonna complain. They gonna have to change the slogan from "I'm loving it" to "I'm hating it." If she got involved with that, you would be toxic and ruin any major brand that does not survive on toxicity. Like, the only ones you can link with are like Zeus, that thrive on like negativity and ghetto drama and stuff. No respectable brands is messing with you. So how you gonna say it didn't affect you? Never, never. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, y'all showing out crazy. Shout out to we got a big one. Nicole sent $100 in the Cash App. Oh yeah, we gonna do the studio upgrades, man. We got $100 Cash App. Wow. The love be phenomenal. I said the love be phenomenal. I'm dropping them like dominoes. Geronimo. I'm on the roll. Cook that bit until she is no more. Everybody get the clap emojis for Nicole. Just dropped 100-piece McNugget in the Cash App. That's big. That's crazy. Y'all crazy. Actually, y'all not crazy, man. Y'all rocking with the truth. We working. We got a super chat also. Marcus. Hold on. I missed some super chats. I'm loving it to flavored. Y'all tripping. Shout out to Marcus. Fam, ego, please cook Abbott before finishing cooking Claressa. He or she is a hater. Let him cook before you block him. Hey, is Abbott in here still? We mess with ego. And I rock with y'all. In almost every interview, she wiped her nose with her hands. Oh, he already got cooked. Abbott got cooked. They say he long gone. So sorry. Bro, she a bad. Abbott is her.
American, they wanted something to be negative. They wanted to make something a big deal. But a relationship cannot overshadow my greatness. Like, I'm still conquering and being great right now. Like, that is just people jumping on a hate train like they did.
What is she conquering right now? You conquering some Don Julio. You conquering some chili cheese dogs with diced onions. You conquering a assortment of dessert. What are you conquering right now? Talking about I'm still being great. Yeah, you great getting on our nerves. You conquering chimichangas. What are you talking about?
Cannot overshadow my greatness. Like, I'm still conquering and being great right now.
You're fighting an OF model. That's being great with 7 fights.
Like, that is just people jumping on a hate train like they did LeBron before.
Like they did LeBron. The only thing you and LeBron have in common is complexion and hairline. That's it. Complexion, maybe about around the same shade, and y'all hairline. You don't make LeBron money. When LeBron entered the league, she don't know what she's talking about, bro. She talking about, okay, LeBron got hate, right? But he got hate from being great for sure. Not for rocking with and messing with a married woman, right? So there's difference. Every great does get hate, like Tom Brady, Floyd Mayweather, LeBron, Kobe. They get hate, but you could tell it's hate. The stuff that you're calling hate train, yeah, complexion and hairline. This is what y'all got in common. You don't have LeBron money for sure. And LeBron played real competition. You fought Franchon Cruz 5 times in pro and amateurs. And now you fighting the OnlyFan model. You fighting the OF chick. Complexion and hairline. That's what y'all got in common. If this was a Venn diagram, that's the overlap. It's going to say LeBron money, billions of dollars almost, right? Sports endorsement. Claressa Shields is going to be like boogers, clipped fingernails that are dirty, and then the overlap in the Venn diagram where the circles intersect, that small little portion is going to be like hairline and complexion and hairline. You talking about some LeBron.
On a hate train like they did LeBron before, like they did Jordan.
This is the company she thinks she's in. LeBron and Jordan.
Like they did Serena Williams.
Serena Williams. Oh, wow.
Muhammad Ali. Everybody loved them now.
Now. Why she say like that? Everybody loved them now. Why she say like
everybody loved them now.
Right.
Bro, everybody loved them now.
Jordan. Like they did Serena Williams. Muhammad Ali. Everybody loved them now.
Right.
They didn't love them when they were great.
Wow.
And that's just the truth. Like I hear
and that's the truth. When people start like that's just the truth, is a lie.
People talk about LeBron. Oh, he flop and do all this stuff.
She does not know basketball, bro. He flop and do all this stuff. You see how she can't elaborate? Anything I say, I can elaborate. Oh, he flop and do all this stuff. What is all this stuff, Claressa? Oh, all this stuff, you know. All right, bro.
Talk about Serena. Oh, how she looked, how she was too big, how she was too strong.
They talk about Serena Williams, how she looked and how she was too strong. Bro, pack this girl up, man. Pack her up. I hate women that be doing this, right? I hate when something's directed to them and they'll try to lump everybody else into it. You know what I'm talking about? Let me give y'all an example. You know, like them big girls at the club, and then they built like Moana. They big and wide, and they friends is like dainty and cute. And you know, the refrigerator got to protect the snacks. That's all I'm saying. The fridge got to protect the snacks. And then the big girl will be like, "Oh, let's go. They tripping. They discriminating." And then your friends are baddies, so they getting all the play in the world. All the dudes, the club done let out, everybody hollering at your friends because they look, you know what I mean? They on point. And then the girl trying to lump everyone together, like, these dudes is whack. Let's leave. Let's go to Denny's. The big girl always want to go get the after the club meal. You know, they having fun still. Because hella dudes is approaching them. Bro, I used to hate that. I would be in the town. We be, yee. I'm in the building and I'm feeling like, yee. R.I.P. to the Mac D.R.E. Yeah. Bro, I'll be out here in the Bay going crazy. I'll pull up on a bad one. And then the friend built like James Earl Jones. And they be hating. Girl, she don't want your number. Like, man, she like let me hold her hand. What are you talking about, bro? You out here looking like James Earl Jones in the Sandlot. Like, you better stop. I used to hate them girls, bro. They be hating. They be hating on the Mac. That James Earl Jones voice. Simba, you mustn't go into the pride. You mustn't go into the pride land. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. Yeah. Meet me at the Waldorf Astoria. Nah, heck nah. You better let me get this number. You a hater. That's Claressa, man. Trying to lump other people in because it ain't working out for you. These dudes is whack. I ain't whack. She about to give me the number. And I'm a hit just because you said that. Bro, y'all think I'm bad now. Y'all don't know that. Oh, me, I was in the Bay, bro, the hyphy movie. Bro, y'all better stop playing with me. Yeah. We always had the girl built like Ronnie Lott gonna try to stop and speak for the baddie. She got a man. No, she don't. Not the way she talking to me. Stay out of it. Yeah, it's always the girl built like Beethoven second got something to say. Try to get in the way instead of letting it happen. Yeah, she talking about, oh, everybody was hating on Serena, saying she was too strong. That's what they say about you. We ain't said that about Serena. Bro, Common, Drake, they was all messing with Serena. Before the white dude, before the white husband or whatever. They wasn't saying that about Serena. They saying that about you. You trying to lump her in. Bro, she a hater. When she mentioned a female, she had to say something derogatory towards the female. Bro, y'all gotta peep. You gotta peep it. You gotta peep it. The only time people talked about Serena Venus's look when they was little girls. And then if you a PDF file, if you was worried about how they was looking when they was like 8 or whatever, when they had the little barrettes. Ain't nobody, when they became women, nobody was really on that. Nobody was talking about they too strong and all that. When they was first out of Compton and they came from Bompton and they had the little barrettes in their hair, people might have said something about their looks because their hair was shorter or whatever. But she was out here dating rappers and Drake and all that. Like, stop it. You saying that because that's what they saying about you. You a hater. Serena had body. Man, come on, bro. Serena Williams had body anyway. They saying that about you. They not saying you. They saying you too strong looking. Bro, she a hater, I'm trying to tell you. Look, Serena out here, look, yeah. That was like, I don't know what she doing now. Hey, she got with that white dude. I don't know. Some things didn't change, but I don't know about now. You build like Timmy now. I don't know about that. But look, there ain't nobody was saying she was too strong. She was in shape. They saying about you. You trying to blame you trying to blame others. Look. She was in Beyonce video.
How Muhammad Ali was too loud, he was too of them when they were great. And that's just the truth. Like, I hear people talk about LeBron, oh, he flop and do all this stuff. Talk about Serena, oh, how she looked, how she was too big, how she was too strong. Talk about how Muhammad Ali was too loud, he was too bravado.
What is too bravado? Bro, get her out of here. Muhammad Ali was too bravado. Is that a complete sentence or no? How are you too bravado? Is that a complete sentence? And I don't like when people do this. The girl does not seem like an intellectual to me. You were born in 1995. How you know how Muhammad Ali was received? I'm not even in Ali's generation, and I'm older than Claressa. So how do you know what the consensus was for Muhammad Ali? How do you know what people were saying about Jordan when you weren't even born? The man already had multiple rings before you were on this planet. He had three-peated before you had even entered this earth. So how do you know what people were saying? Bro, she looking bad, man.
Too confident, too strong. Talk about how Muhammad Ali was too loud. He was too bravado. He was too confident. Talk about Jordan. Oh, he wasn't that great because if he would have played in this era.
Just because you do a goofy voice don't mean that oh man, oh Jordan, he wasn't that great. How embarrassing. You weren't even alive when Jordan was getting rings. Nobody on earth said that Jordan was not great. You're a liar. That's an outright lie. Bro, you're just lying at this point. When I was growing up in the 90s, I would go to the mall and in front of, you know how like we used to have malls, right? They would have in the window pictures of Jordan with his tongue out dunking. Like in the window, like several Jordan pictures at the sports store or Foot Locker or whatever it was, right? Literal big posters because people had posters to put them on their wall and stuff. It would be these big posters in the windowsill of Michael Jordan dunking, sticking his tongue out. He had shoes that he was wearing in the game and doing commercials. He was on McDonald's commercials. Gotta be the shoes, right? Playing Larry Bird and stuff. And this girl said, oh, people was like, they didn't appreciate Jordan's greatness. That man, people were like telling stories back then about how Jordan would like gamble like papoose and then the next day cook him on the court. This girl don't know basketball. She don't know life. She definitely don't know relationships. And she just chirping, talking about, man, people always say that Jordan wasn't great. Nobody said that, from Phil Jackson to Dennis Rodman to anybody that played with him, Patrick Ewing and his kneecaps. Nobody said that Jordan wasn't great at any stage of his career. You're lying.
Looked how she was too big, how she was too strong. Talk about how Muhammad Ali was too loud. He was too bravado. He was too confident.
That man was in Space Jam.
Talk about Jordan. Oh, he wasn't that great because if he would have played in this era. Now we talking about Claressa Shields.
They was talking about Michael Jordan isn't that great because if he would have played in this era. Bro, Michael Jordan had a harder era. This is like gotta be imposter syndrome or something. You got somebody here. This is my honest opinion, y'all. On it from the bottom of my heart. She has the brain of a little kid. I'm not even being funny here. She literally has a stunted growth or trauma, like maybe she didn't grow or certain years are fuzzy. I don't know. But she has the brain of a child, right? And I think a PR person or papoose or whoever, or multiple people, a teacher, a coach, they have to talk to her like a little kid. This is what I really believe. They have to talk to her like a little kid. And then just like a little kid, she'll repeat what she can remember that they said. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, she would be like, "Oh, why are people hating on me?" And then somebody will like feed her some line about like, "Oh man, they hate on all the greats, Floyd Mayweather and Michael Jordan and da 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 da." So she remembers portions of the conversation, and then she'll try to recite it like she's an expert. But then she sounds foolish because you really don't know basketball for real, and you're out here preachy and trying to preach about what the climate was in the 60s and 70s when Muhammad Ali, he was a gold medalist. What are you talking about? People didn't appreciate his greatness and didn't like him. He came home from the Olympics. He was literally on TV shows, and literally, like, there's literal pictures with Muhammad Ali and the Beatles and Elvis and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, what are you doing? Like, what are we talking about? Bro, the most popular white band at the moment was the Beatles. Literally, there's an iconic picture of him in the most popular white band, one of the most popular of all time, with the Beatles. John, Ringo, Paul, right? Literally a picture of Muhammad Ali punching out all the Beatles. And this girl's out here like, oh, Muhammad Ali, the people didn't even appreciate his greatness. Bro, this is an iconic picture. You understand that, right? It's an iconic. You have two icons in their field, right? And Muhammad Ali is like, so these, you know how big the Beatles were back then? So this had to be on every like newspaper and magazine. You're like, oh, people didn't like Michael Jordan and Muhammad Ali, but the Beatles holding a sign that say the greatest with his weight. This girl's a bird, bro. If you believe it, you a bird too. It literally says greatest 218, how much Muhammad Ali weighed. Right? Look, Elvis Presley fixing Muhammad Ali's robe. Another iconic, even, you know, I'm not going to get into he stole from black music. We already know that with Elvis. But they still made a biopic about both of them. Legends in their own right. You know what I mean? Literally Muhammad Ali with Elvis. So not only was Muhammad Ali great, he was so great that he transcended black culture and was out here shadow boxing with white prime Elvis and the Beatles, which is white, more like American white culture, right? Look, the man literally on talk shows with Elvis. And she was like, yeah, people didn't like Muhammad Ali like that until afterwards. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. Ali is perfection. Everything Ali is stood for. Look, Arnold was Mr. Olympia. How would you doing? Hey, Muhammad. Bro, you got Muhammad Ali with the biggest bodybuilder of all time, Arnie, when he was doing the Mr. Olympia, right? Right there. What are you doing? So he crossed every single boundary and checkbox. Arnold is one of the biggest action stars. He's the biggest bodybuilder ever known. And look, he on talk shows. It's not a tumor. Bro, he on the talk show with Arnold. The man lived 1,000 lives. And this girl talk about people didn't like Muhammad Ali. This girl don't know what she talking about. Bro, it got the Jackson 5 tackling him. Michael Jackson in pictures with Muhammad Ali. The king of pop, the greatest artist of all time, Michael Jackson, and Muhammad Ali. And you got the Bird Box over here. Look, my boy Michael throwing them punches at Muhammad Ali. And you had Bird Box over here. Look, young Michael with Muhammad Ali. But Bird Box over here is like, oh, people didn't even like Muhammad Ali until after he retires. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. I just showed you in 5 minutes and debunked everything she was talking about. The fact that Muhammad Ali's with Michael Jackson, the Beatles, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Elvis, that alone is historic. Not even including him being with Malcolm X and all this other stuff that he did. The man is like American history at this point. Look, him with Malcolm X. Talking about he was not loved and revered until later on. Okay. So white culture liked him outside of racist people because he was with the Beatles and Elvis and all them. And who cares about racist people, because the racist people was never going to like no anyway. Look, black people loved him. He with Malcolm X. He a real one. There's pictures of him in Africa. Talk about people didn't love him until after he retired. He ain't retired here. And look how many Africans and stuff is in the background, bro. Bro, he with Nelson Mandela, man. Come on, bro. This man did everything in life. Oh, they didn't care about Muhammad Ali. Look, they're grabbing his forearm. Men are grabbing this man's forearm. Do you know how much of an icon you have to be to have niggas grab your forearm? Like, you try to walk and they just want to touch. Bro, they grabbing his forearm like he got a Remy Ma tattoo on it. Y'all better stop playing. Bro, that picture is crazy. I'm about to get that on the t-shirt. They grabbing his arm like they trying to see that Remy Ma tattoo on the forearm that Papoose got. Look at this picture. It's crazy. It's over. And he was cool with Sam Cooke. Bro, they just wanted to be by the champ. They wanted to see if he had the Remy Ma tattoo on his arm. So they grabbing him up. The girl out here talking about all these people was hated. He's so hated they grabbing his arm and won't let him go. All right, bro. Yeah, he looked real hated right here too. Oh, super hated. They got to get security for my boy. He got the fist up. You trying to lump all these people, they hate you. Look, he on Life magazine, bro. Don't play with me. Now, Muhammad Ali was before my time, but I did my research and I know what I know. He on Life magazine, which you ain't never going to be on. You going to get life in prison before you be on Life magazine. Now, okay, that was kind of messed up. That was kind of funny though, right? Yeah, you're going to get a life sentence before they put you on Life magazine. They won't even put you on the Life cereal box. So, again, more Claressa lies. Oh, people didn't like all these Jordan and said he was weak. Ain't nobody said that. Ain't nobody said that Jordan was not good. You made that up completely.
That same category because I'm a great. So, that... You know what I'm saying? Like, love them when they were great. Muhammad Ali. Everybody loved them now.
Now.
They didn't love them when they were great. And that's just the truth. Like, I hear people talk about LeBron. Oh, he flop and do all this stuff. Talk about Serena. Oh, how she looked. How she was too big. How she was too strong. Talk about how Muhammad Ali was too loud. He was too bravado. He was too confident. Talk about Jordan. Oh, he wasn't that great because if he would have played in this era... Now we talking about Claressa Shields in that same category because I'm a great. So that can't overshadow that.
This girl compared herself to Michael Jackson in the interview, and now all these legendary people. If you look up delusional in the dictionary, Flintlint is probably gonna pop up, man. You're literally doing too much.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they talk about me so much because I am a great, and their job of them not being great is to throw off greats. That's what it is.
I'm so great, their job is to throw off greats. So, bro, the level of must we get from Claressa interviews is crazy. Okay. If what she's saying is true, when you were with Tony Rich, the Tony Rich Project, how come nobody cared? Nobody was in your business. Nobody was like, oh, he the wrong or right fit for you. Nobody cared. You got with somebody who has somewhat of a name in Papoose, right? And as a result, you try to flaunt it, but he's married. So it created all the problems in the world for you. No more, no less. Because if you were so popping, then you should have been a big deal when you was with Tony Rich. Like, if Selena Gomez break up with Benny Blanco and get with me, it's gonna make headlines because she's so big that it don't matter who she's with, people are gonna be in her business, right? It'll be like Selena Gomez is with a YouTuber, right? That's how you know you big. If Taylor Swift gets with Travis Kelce, they just got married. It don't matter who she could have broke up with him and got with Tyga, and it's gonna be major news. When you were with your ex-boyfriends and Maserati Buds and all these other people, no one even cared, bro. You got in a adulterous relationship, and that's where it went down for you.
Like, they don't want me to be great. They want me to be like, settle for what you are.
Yeah, they don't want you with a married man.
You're a boxer. We don't want you wearing hair, makeup, no dresses, no heels.
Bro, pack this girl up. She just be chirping. Nextel. They don't want you wearing hair. They don't want you wearing makeup. What are you even talking about, bro? Bro, your PR person is failing you, getting free money, man.
Greats. That's what it is. Like, they don't want me to be great. They want me to be like, settle for what you are. You're a boxer. We don't want you wearing hair, makeup, no dresses, no heels.
Okay. All these other female boxers do all that stuff too, and nobody says anything to them. Alicia Baumgartner wear a dress and heels and makeup, and people encourage it. Michaela Mayer dress up and wear heels, and people encourage it. Franchon Cruz got her hair done up, and people encourage it. They're saying this about you specifically. They're not saying like, oh, we don't want nobody wearing. They're saying you look like Patrick Ewing and all that type of stuff. You look like grandmama with makeup. That's what they're saying. You talking about, oh, they don't want to see me be great. They don't want to see me wear makeup. What are you talking about? They say your makeup look crazy. That's what I've seen people say. They say you look like Lou Rawls. That's what they saying.
You're a boxer. We don't want you wearing hair, makeup, no dresses, no heels. Just be a boxer because it intimidates them. But when you're a great, you walk in your greatness. And my greatness is so many other things.
My greatness is so many other things. Name them.
But also, too, I am the best at what I do in boxing. I'm not second place. I'm the one, not the two.
And then she copied Remy Ma, man. What? Remy said always the one, never the two, and she tried to flip it.
I'm the one, not the two.
Wow. How embarrassing can you be?
I'm not second place. I'm the one, not the two.
Bro, this man, Papoose, I can't respect it. I can't at all. You went from Remy to remedial. What? Bro, it's over. You went from Remy to remedial. That's what you done did with this pick. That would be like you're the owner of a club team like the New England Patriots, and then you pass up Tom Brady and get rid of him, and then get Jamarcus Russell. You're an idiot. You had Tom Brady as your quarterback, and then you're like, we don't need him, and then you put in and trade for Jamarcus Russell, and then Tom Brady goes on to do all these wonderful things and win Super Bowls, and you stuck with a bust. Bro, you went from Remy to remedial. That's what you did. I can't respect it. Literally, you're ops with Remy Ma. And then you're stealing from her. People are calling you out. Like, you steal from her. You steal from her circle. You're trying to dress like her. You're styling your hair like her. And then you continue to do it. Remy said, always the one, never the two. I told him find something stupid to play with. He picked you. Right? And then you literally took almost that same thing and reversed it like we wasn't going to know. She said, I'm always the one, never the two, which is literally the flip of what she just said.
Doing boxing. I'm not second place. I'm the one, not the two.
And look, she like, damn, did I just copy Remy again? Look at her face. Look how dumb she looked. Look how dumb you look. Because you just realized that you don't have no original bits, so you just copy Remy and look dumb. You look dumb as a mother. I'm always the one, never the two. Always the one. That's why you look dumb after you said that, because you realize how dumb you look to have brazenly copied. Look, always the one, never the two. You want to be Remy, bro. You literally just copied her again. Like, imagine everybody and their mama was like ego copying Michael B. Jordan. And then Michael B. Jordan does this, and then I keep copying him. And people are already onto you. They're already onto like, hey, you're trying to be like this person. And then I'm like, nah, man, F that person. But then continuing to be like him. Man, what? Bird food. Bird flu. She a bird, y'all. Bird box, bird flu, bird food, bird seeds. She big bird. Literally said, always the one, never the two. Heidi ho. Oh my God, bro. It's over. You can't even think of your own. Bro, do you understand? I will body this girl. Do an interview with me. You will get body. I promise. Don't have no PR, no cue cards, no flashcards, right? I will body you. I will literally body you. Your career will be over. And I'll be professional. The level of brain power and bandwidth you will not be able to keep up with. Because I'll just set you up for, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even see it coming. That's why you have to keep going on non-boxing podcasts that I'm bigger than. You understand what I'm saying? Think about that. She do a Melissa Ford interview. I do more numbers than Melissa Ford on Claressa Shield content, and hers is exclusive. Mine is just my opinion. You going on all these podcasts that can't do the numbers because you can at least get away with this. You go to a real one, that's where it ends. That's where it stops, bucko. I will body you bad. Body you. Match wits with me. We could bet whatever, 10,000, what you trying to do? Bet whatever. Bro, I promise it'll be Cassidy Freeway. She gonna be like, man, you must not know I spit bullets of bars, AKAR, the heat with the rock. Nah, that ain't enough. Man, if I put you on my hit list, you will rock around rocking football equipment. We all got biscuits, the snub and the guest, and we'll squeeze arms like blood pressure tests. Man, I guess you want cash to man, I dump a clip in your lip and mustache. Up with my cash and taste the chrome. The 8 make your face hot like straightening combs. Bro, I promise you it will be Cassidy Freeway. I want to make this known. If I don't blow it, I got ounces of dro that go for 400. When the coming, I'm on the block all night with rocks of the white the size of Monopoly dice. Bro, I promise I'll catch a body like Cassidy. I promise you that. Man, if your watch look nice, then the cannon in your ribs, I'll make you strip naked like D'Angelo did. Come on. I get more than you. I get more bread than you because I do you scared to do. Stop the tape and drop the damn cameras off. The 8 will lift your chest like my grandma, bro. Man, I stand on your roof like Santa Claus, pop you and watch you like Anna Ross. I promise you. And she gonna be like, yo, put a beat on. Put a flip beat on. Bro, it's over. I promise you she gonna be like, put a beat on. Yo, Ego, put a beat on. You would not be able to keep up, man. You're not going to be able to keep up. You're not witty enough for me. You can't even say Muhammad Ali. You cannot say acidity. You said the acidity. Hey, ain't nobody say acidity finna beat me, bro. In no debate. Say what you want. If you can't enunciate your words, you're not defeating me, bro. Talking about the acidity. Stuttering. Bro, you can't, there's nothing you could do with me, bro. You be wondering, oh, fight me. Why I oughta? That's all you could do is threaten to fight people. And make faces. Arr, how you like me now? Why you look like the black Popeye of Flint? I'm strong to the finish because I eats me spinach. Looking at. Bro, get the black Popeye up out of here, bro. What you making that face for? Huh? Huh, Rissa? Why you making that face? You just do off-putting things. Nobody likes what you do. And then you be lying. Oh, I'm headed to the studio. Where the album at? Put the album out. You said you were going to the studio a month ago. Put the album out so I can roast that too. I'm about to get paid off of this. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, she watching the stream. Bro, ain't no way. I just found Hey, she gotta be watching my stream. Ain't no way. You know what to see what she just put up? This is breaking news. Hey, she get cooked. You got cooked. He got cooked. Do y'all want to see what she just put up? Oh my gosh. Hey, she gotta be watching the stream. You getting baked, yo. Hey, where we at with the likes? Man, this girl. Hey, the likes looking weak. We been had way more than 500 people in here, and the likes ain't even nowhere near that. Come on, bro. Hey, all right. Y'all lucky these cash apps came through dripping. Cause I promise you these lives ain't finna be coming. If we got that people being lazy like that, nah. Y'all lucky they cashed out in the cash app. Cause I would have probably hopped off if that wasn't the case. I'm still trying to give y'all a good show, but come on, bro. We gotta get that up. That's crazy. She gotta be watching my stream, yo. Look, 13 minutes ago, the crybaby is back. The last 2 years, I've been lied on, defamed, and hated on, harassed, and people have tried to bully me online. But ironically, these have been the best 2 years of my career. Bro, oh my gosh, I'm about to pack you up. I'm about to pack you up, Rissa. These have been the best 2 years of my career. Yeah, all right. My supporters and fans have proven that the so-called hate train doesn't exist in real life. Love has always been louder than the lies. More importantly, my mind and my spirit have become stronger. I'm about to break that spirit like Bane. Oh, yeah, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted a dog, Claressa. I was born in. Bro, I'm about to bang this girl. I promise you. Theatricality and deception, powerful agents to the uninitiated, Bruce. Do you feel in charge? Perhaps he's wondering why Claressa would shoot a man before throwing him from a plane. Do you think Flint is your ally? Oh my gosh, this gave me life. More importantly, my mind and my spirit have become stronger. God will never give you more than you could bear. Bro, God for to beat the brakes off you. Through every attack, he was preparing me for something great. Oh, okay. You want to play the role. Over the last 2 years, I've let go of baggage, fake friendships, and people who are never papoose to go where I'm headed. In return, God surrounded me with genuine people who love me, protect me, and pour into my life. Yeah, them people gonna get you cooked too. God has been so good to me, and after being strong for so long, I always get to be soft feminine. You ain't been feminine since you've been born. You just be lying for no reason, bro. When the last time you did anything feminine? You don't do nothing feminine. You don't do nothing ladylike to me. If that's Papooses' version of feminine, then hey, that's on y'all. But like you just do everything backwards. Like most women wear perfume, you wear cologne. Women wear female deodorant, you wear Old Spice. You wear Axe body spray. And like you can't do nothing right. You don't do nothing feminine. You walked on that wrestling, that was feminine. You looking for the static. It's a bunch of Japanese wrestling fans. You looking for beef on your first appearance. Like Buff Bagwell. That was feminine. I ain't never seen a woman walk that hard. You was walking like Vince McMahon. What? You ain't did nothing feminine. You flick on the light, you uppercut it, like you don't do nothing feminine. Most women, they're demure. They go to hit the light switch, like it's sexy. They finger it a little bit. Lights are on, illuminate. You know what I mean? Like a woman got a little woman's touch to it. Lights on, like Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson probably turned the lights on, cute as hell. Like a moth to a flame burning by the fire. The lights are on. Can't you see my desire? Boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom, 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 boom. Claressa go to flick the lights on. You uppercut it like Mike Tyson punch out. Alexa, stop. Playing music in the other room. You don't eat feminine. Yeah, you walk around like Balrog. Bro. Oh my God. The damage control is heavy. Bro, I'm going to body you every time you do this little fake. I know you didn't bring up Demolition Man. Who said that? Danny, you know you're wrong. You said Demolition Man. Send a maniac to catch a maniac. Phoenix! You tripping for that Demolition Man. That's my movie, obviously. Bro, every time she do this, I'm clipping her. Call of Duty, I'm clipping her, bro. That victim card, nah, we not doing that. Every time, so you're like, oh, Ego, why you make another video? Because she doing that. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Bro, God has been so good to me. Bro, God finna show you the ultimate lesson. And I'm here for it. After being strong for so long, I always get to be soft and feminine. You're a liar. You get to be feminine, but you walk around like RoboCop. And at peace with a man who is strong, caring, and protective, helpful, funny, and incredibly smart. I wouldn't trade this season of life for anything. You have no choice. What's meant for me has never missed me. Bro, the damage control is crazy. That man in the corner laughing like, when we getting paid? When we getting paid, yo? Bro, he ain't got no wind chain. He out here naked with no wind chain. Bro, everything she say is cap. I'm bodying, I promise you. Barbara McCree, what's up? Bro, he in the tuck. Yeah, keep talking, baby. Let's get that pay. Let's get that pay. He gonna tell you anything he want to hear until that paycheck clear. Bro, she out here lying. Oh my gosh. Bro, this is how you know. Bro, ain't nobody keep it real with her. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm about to cook. So here's the problem here. Here's the problem. Claressa Shields, hammerhead ass. Yeah. Here's the problem. We don't believe you. You need more people. How come if your life is so peachy and great, you don't even have to say nothing? Am I right or am I right? If you're like, if something satisfies you, you don't even have to mention it. Like, if you ate something great for breakfast, it was just super tasty. That might not make it to social media. Right? You could be like, man, in your head, you're like, man, I had a bacon, egg, and cheese that was slamming. I had this chicken and waffles that was delicious. It might not even see social media, but you know you going back to that restaurant because the food was fire, right? So the fact that you keep coming out with these stupid posts talking about haters and God has blessed me, bro, I'm going to listen. I am going to be your God because I'm going to rain down upon thee. I promise you. This gives me so much energy because I know what you're trying to do and I'm not accepting that. You're trying to defer, deflect, and produce damage control. It's over. Nobody needs to explain. If your relationship is the best ever, cool. You could be at home, let him give you organisms and all that. Cool. You don't have to tell us. So that's how I know you're a liar. You're a liar. You're insecure. You're seeking validation seeking, and you're making it so much worse. Because someone said, why she looks so old? Yeah, you 31 and looking stressed out. You looking stressed. You're like, you so stressed. You out here stressed out looking. But then you just think you're going to put one of these posts and we going to forget about it. Bro, I'm on your ad. I promise you. I'm on your ad like a seat warmer. I promise you that. Because we know you're lying. This is why they call you Larissa. I said I'm on your ad like a seat warmer. Book it. Because this is also how you know. This is how you know. You're supposed to be in training camp, right? If your life was this picturesque and picture perfect, then go to bed. You don't have to. Why would you have to tell us any of this? Oh, you got a man that holds you down and you're soft and demure, whatever lies you said there. Why did you have to say any of it? I don't get on here and tell you every time I have a great or a bad day. That's just not something I'm prepared to do. And the more you keep doing this, the more I'm cooking you. And another reason you could tell it's fake is here. It's devoid from any reality, right? Like I promise, don't take my word for it. Please do your own independent research. Type in Claressa Shields on YouTube and then go look through the titles of the videos. You don't have to click on the videos unless they're mine. But click on the videos and see what they say. It'll be like Claressa in Pontoise. Claressa's career is over. Claressa ruined and Claressa looked bad. Claressa fighting the OnlyFans model. Claressa need some therapy. Claressa makeup look bad. Claressa hair finna fall out. Bro, it's always something negative. So to come on here, somebody just said you look like John Amos. I said the boy got his own money. Bro, what? Coming to America though? So that's how we know you cap. You are a cap artist. You're a serial capper. You're a serial capper. You just walk around capping. And then you saying, I've been lied on, defamed, hated on, harassed, and tried to bully. Ain't harass and bully the same thing? You don't know how to type. You suck, bro. Hey, I'm a say it like this, and I gotta be blunt here. What I've realized in covering Claressa is this is why celebrities, you don't need to know like too much about every celebrity, because the more you realize, oh, okay, this person is not my cup of tea, right? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm giving my own personal opinion. What I've noticed here, Claressa is a dork. Like, you're a dork. That's what I believe. You're literally a dork. Like, you're a dork with money. Just because you have money because of your body, you're a dork though. You're like dorky. You're like very socially awkward and dorky. Trust that you stand alone in a good way. We got a $10 cash app from a silent donator. It says, I stand alone in a good way. I like the way that sounds. Yeah. Hey, y'all better stop. Y'all sending me money to build the channel and y'all gonna make my head get big talking about you stand alone. You better stop. I stand alone in a good way. Yeah, all right, y'all keep talking like that. And then I'm gonna get big headed and start acting like Claressa Shields. Yeah, anyway, she out here talking about I've been lied on. Why won't you tell us the lie then? You a liar. You're a dork. You straight like that. I believe Claressa Shields is a dork. You're like a dork. Like somebody who you have to understand. There's people who are exceptional skill at certain things, but then they're dorks. You're just like a dork with money. Like there's streamers that are dorks, right? Like you're a streamer and you got your bread right, cool, but you're still a dork. You just got money and now it's allowed you to have a false sense of who you really are. I think that's what I think about Claressa Shields. You the people that hang out with me, they want to hang with me. They're like, oh, Ego hilarious. Ego make me feel good. Ego is a good listener. See, you don't know everything about me. I get it. But I'm talking about in some personal life on a social level. I could be a great listener. I talk for a living. So I don't always want to talk in my personal life. So when people have issue, I could be a great listener. You know what I mean? And that's how I know Claressa is I think fake and a fraud, because you're a tryhard. You're a tryhard. Ego, you too fine to be acting like her. I'm gonna do it though. I'm about to act like her just to make y'all mad. Ego is fabulous. Talk to him. Let's go. Man, I could be a great listener, man. And Claressa's a tryhard. Yeah, doofus. Yeah. You a doofus with money, man. You constantly seeking validation. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like when the crowd goes against me. I get in another level. Now, recently my content, y'all been feeling it, but there's been cycles where people went against me. And I love that. I love that. Because then it shows me what I'm made of. I think as a content creator, you need that balance. If everybody's singing my praises, I mean, then I'll think I'm not doing any wrong. But there's been moments in my career where I made an opinion or whatever, and people were not liking it. And I like that because over time it's going to be revealed if I was right or wrong. You out here like, I like challenges. Absolutely. And my next challenge, I'm about to jaw rule Claressa. You're doing too much. You in training camp for this weak ass fight. You got Zeus baddies on the undercard, and now you keep doing these fake sob stories. I promise you, I'll wake up every day with a purpose. Because the internet was better before we knew who Claressa Shields was. Not me, but y'all on the grander scale. And there's no integrity, no accountability. You're with a married man. Deal with it. That's the choice you made. You talking about, oh, they just wanted the drama. We wanted the drama. We didn't tell you to get with this. We didn't tell you to get with a married man. I'm about to bake her, bro. Easy bake oven. I am going to bake you. Because you're doing wrong. You're foul. You keep saying people are lying and defaming you. What are the lies? Are you or are you not with a married man? Yes or no? Like, do you understand Claressa would get chewed up in court? Because in court, you have to actually prove what you're saying. You can't just say, oh, it's defamation without proving it. That's why she do this social media biz, right? She don't have like court-like arguments. She say everyone's lying on me is defamation and harassment. But this how you know you're dealing with a true narcissist. In my opinion. A narcissist is never going to take accountability, and they're always going to blame others for their shortcomings. That's why I believe Papoose is one too. Because Papoose would be like, probably blame people because his rap career suck. Shout out to Sith Lord for the channel, big dog. Much love to everybody rocking with me. I told you, bet on me, bet on us, bet on the channel. We working. Papoose probably blame people because his rap career is trash. He don't have no memorable joints. Instead of just getting better. Like the boy, Titty Boy, switched his name to 2 Chainz, reinvented himself. How come Papoose don't do that? Bro, I'm about to crush the whole establishment. I promise you that. I promise you. I'm about to crush the whole building. I'm going to kick the buildings down like Snoop Dogg. Real Westy. Real West Coast. I'm about to kick the buildings down. I've been crushing the buildings. His eyes are socks. We got $10. Carolina girl, what up? Bro, Papoose probably blamed people for his whack career. Then he said he wrote 90% of Remy's rhymes, but she's still coming out with hot tracks. You're not. These people gonna backdoor you. Your mama will backdoor you. Your own brother will backdoor you. Okay, we're not jacking that. Nobody's playing that. I've never drove down the street and anybody was playing that. So you're getting backdoored on the radio stations because nobody's playing that. Bro, these people are miserable and lying and narcissistic, right? He said he wrote 90% of Remy's Pep wrote 90% of her rhymes, right? Why you ain't write you a hit? Why don't you write Claressa a hit? Bro, these people are fraudulent. That's what I truly believe. And if I believe it, I lock in on it. Tyler Wynn, salute ego. Saw the signs when I saw her bragging the Spence Crawford all access epilogue where she was like 2 times undisputed. There's only 2 of us. Facts. Shout out to my boy Tyler. If Papoose is nasty with the pen and rappers bow down to him, like Claressa said, because he's a rap god, why won't he write himself a hit? Write one today, right now. Prove me wrong. Write a hit right now and release it tomorrow. I've written songs in 20 minutes that could be on the radio for sure. Write you a hit right now. Hurry up. Don't delay. Come on, Pap. You wrote Remy's rhymes. Okay, now you're with a female rapper, allegedly. Write a hit for Claressa. The other girls writing hits or getting ghostwritten hits. Where all my scan ninjas at? Spin that ish. Spin it. Do a spin. Make something more booming. Then spin that ish for Claressa. Shout out to ISIS for the $20 for you. I said I wrote this song for you. That's what your message remind me of. Write Claressa or you a hit by tomorrow. If you're a top MC and you're a top pen, it shouldn't be hard. Tupac Shakur did the Machiavelli album, which is one of his best albums ever, in 2 weeks. You're not Tupac, though. You smallpox. You chicken pox. Bro, look it up. Tupac recorded Machiavelli Don Columinati album in 2 weeks. And no skips. White Man's World. Classic. Against All Odds. Classic. 21 Guns Salute, dressed in fatigues, black jeans and boots. We disappeared in the crowd. All you seen is troops. This little nigga named Nas think he live like me. Talk about you left the hospital, took 5 like me. You live in fantasies. I reject your deposit. We shook Dre's punk. Now we out of the closet. Mob Deep, wonder why, blow them out. Next time grown folks talk, nigga, close your mouth. Beat me. I'll take this war shit. Done seen too many real players fall to let you nigga, beat me puffy. Let's be honest, you were punky. You will see me with glove. Bro, what? Hail Mary, classic. Putting it in movies like Creed 3, way after the song came out. Come with me, Hail Mary, run quick, see. What do we have here now? Do you want to la-da-da, la-da-da-da? Make you a hit. You wrote Remy's hits, make you a hit. Make Claressa a hit. You don't have no classic albums, bruh. No classic songs. Like, Joe Budden is nice. He can spit. He at least got like Pump It Up. Pump it up. Like, he got some songs that you can remember. That was in the You Got Served movie. Name a movie where Papoose' song was in the movie, in the major movie. I done heard Nas in major movie, like Scorsese movies and stuff. Come on, bro. Hold your head. Yeah. Just hold your head. We live is tough. Everybody it's hard to be a man running with my in hand. Someone said September album. All right. Bro, write Claressa a hit. Bro, me and my girlfriend down to the ride to the bloody end. Just me and my girlfriend. Yeah, okay. So you got the pen. How about you and your girlfriend write a hit? What movie was Papoose ever in? Liar, liar. Yeah, him and Claressa was in Liar, Liar. Bomb first, bomb first when we ride. Please reconsider for you. Like, what? Pap ain't got he got negative hits. How about that? That man got negative hits, right? Like, it's like in the negative, like negative 20. You ain't got no hits, bro. They said you hit that girl, Brittany. That's your hit. Yeah, that's Papooses hit. You hit that girl and then let Remy catch the charge. That's what they saying. That's what the streets is saying. That's your hit. So you ain't got no hit. You got that and Easy to Block Captain. No, those are your two hits. What are you talking about, bro? You got two hits. Brittany and Easy to Block Captain. Amazing. Man got negative hits. And then Claressa talking about we got another cash out. We got one. Shout out to Trinity for the $10. Much love to Trinity. $10 cash app from Trinity. Trinity says, I am late, but I'm glad I was still able to catch it live. I hope you had a blessed day, Trinity. Shout out to everybody supporting the channel. Allows me to further the content and build and do studio upgrades. We're working. Don't you worry about that. Claressa said, I've been lied on, defamed, hate on. What did they defame you about? Are you with a married man? Yes or no? Bro, the last 2 years, yeah, you brain dead moron. The last 2 years you've been with a married man has been ugly for you. She said, I've been lied on, defamed, hated on, harassed, and people have tried to bully me. Okay, so are you with a married man or are you not? Or no? She don't even know the words she's using. What is defamation to you? What is hate to you? Hate can't be telling the truth. How is that hate when you tell the truth? Like, for example, if I'm like, McDonald's raised their prices on the combos, am I a hater or am I a content creator telling you that they raised their prices and they really raised their prices? You see how that works? Like, we live in a society where people try to put everything under the hate umbrella. But if I come here and say the number 3 at McDonald's used to be $5.10 and now it's $7.82, they raised the price. So does that make me a hater for telling you that the price went up and then doing the math and saying, hey, the price went up 12%. It went up by $1.87. You know what I mean? Like, that's not hating. You really did it. Now, it would be hating if McDonald's lowered the prices or kept them the same. And then I got on here and said that they raised the price, because that's a lie. That's what hate is. If I was going to hate on anybody, Claressa included, why would I hate on you by telling the truth with receipts? Name somebody that does that. Name someone that hates on people by telling the truth. That's provable. Why would you go that route? Like, if I could be like, oh, so and so, they're an alien, they da 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 da, you know what I mean? I would just make up stuff. Ain't nobody gonna tell the truth on you. So she's doing all this fake stuff for sympathy, and now you gonna get bodied for it even more. Cause you lying. You're like outright lying. You do a bunch of throw rocks and then hide your hand. And your promoters, they don't want to do nothing about it, Papoose. Cool. Vigilantes, we'll take care of it. The bloggers, we going talk about it. I encourage every single blogger. I'm in your corner. I rock with you. If you make truthful Claressa Shields content, then I rock with it. Because something's got to give. The pressure is getting to her. You know what you're saying is not either. Either you know it or you're so deluded that you're starting to believe your own lies, which is it's an even deeper problem. If you're lying and then you somehow worked in your head that what you said is actual truth, then that, like, you shouldn't be boxing if that's the case. I hope that's not the case. Because if you can lie, that's like me saying I went to Harvard and graduated and then I believe it and I didn't do it. Then that's a deeper issue. You see what I'm saying? It's a deeper issue if you're spreading lies and then you start believing your own lies. But again, okay, imagine me getting on videos saying and acting like Claressa Shields, right? Where I could have unsubstantiated, like, videos where I don't have to prove anything, right? Because that's what she does. She's like, everybody's lying on me, defaming me. Never gives any proof of it. You're putting stupid pictures of you and Papoose in that horrible GWOAT spray paint, right? This is horrible. Put a picture of the lies that the bloggers are saying. Put receipts. How come everybody else gets to show and has to show receipts but Claressa? Bro, we can't stand for that. We got a silent donator, $10. It says you are a truth sayer and you have integrity, $10. I'm always gonna be that. I'm always gonna be that, sweetheart. Shout out to you. $10. Why don't you call out the lies that are being said? If you have a divorce decree, right? And I'm saying you're with a married man, show me a divorce decree that has the date of prior to today, right? That exonerates you. You see, she won't do it. Like, for example, the homie Business Brain, let's say he was a hater, which we know he's not. If Business Brain said Ego don't have a license, he live in California, but he's on a suspended license, he don't have a license, he don't got no L's. I could go to my wallet right now and pull out my ID and cover up the address and personal information and show you that I have a current and new, because in California they switched to the real IDs. So I can show you I have a current valid California state new real ID. I could do that in seconds. So you would think that if Claressa Shields, people are like, you're running around with a married man. You're with a married man. Oh, you're with a married man. If you had the evidence, you could have easily shut people up a year or two ago. But you know he's still married. So that's not defamation. That's why you can't take nobody to court. I mean, you can and then lose all your money. How you going to take someone to court? Oh, he's saying I'm with a married man. But the judge is going to be like, are you with a married man? Yeah, I mean, he's separated, but is he legally married? Yeah, but I don't want him saying it, though. Talking like Steel from Juice. Yeah, but we didn't kill him, though. Bro, the girl is a bird. Straight burger, man. What she's done has made me lose like all respect. And I was rocking with Claressa. I ain't never said nothing. And then the suckers that be like, oh man, why y'all bloggers keep giving Claressa a hard time? Why don't y'all ever talk about what she do? I don't respect that. How are you going to be like, why do you YouTubers, why are you bloggers saying this about Claressa, but then you omit everything that we're saying that she's doing that she's actually doing? How does that work? How does that work where the very few stragglers that are trying to defend Claressa, they'll pop up like, man, y'all hating on a sister. Y'all hating on a black woman. Oh, man, she decorated GWOAT. Y'all hating on the GWOAT. Cool. So, again, it's not hate if it's the truth. Again, you're just going to bypass everything that people are saying that you know she's doing and then try to come at people who are being reasonable in their dialogue. Don't work like that. You see how dumb that sounds? Like the person being unprofessional, you have no problems with that. Bro, these people are clowns. And anybody who's down with it, you're part of the circus or you're part of the fraudulence, right? So this girl showing up to BET Awards with cheap spray paint in her head. Her dude got spray paint all in his head. Both of them out here lying. Both of them playing some wicked game. Both of them are in a situation that probably shouldn't be public right now because the man's married. Claressa keep playing victim after throwing stones. And Claressa's being unprofessional, body shaming people, calling people FAT, saying that people are too broke to have a conversation with her and broke. And she got 20 purses and this and that. And she got more money than you. And she's more decorated and you shouldn't be a loser your whole life. And you're just going to ignore all that and then be mad at what people are saying. Bro, your girl is a clown. She won't stop. Wow, it's July 6th, exactly 2 years ago. I met MC Papoose. So crazy what can happen in 2 years. By the way, this was our first time meeting and our first picture. Bro, they want you to believe their timeline this bad. Oh man, bro. I can't support these people, bro. This is sad. They want you to believe their timeline so bad to the point where she's putting posts like, wow, it's our anniversary. This was the very first time that we met. Bro. And she put MC Papoose. Bro, I am going to jaw rule this girl. Book it. You're doing too much. Hey guys, I know it looks fishy, but this was the very first time we ever met. We had never met prior. Just because you say it don't make it true. Just because you pour syrup on don't make it pancakes. I know a lot of killers since they was kids, right? What movie is that from? Um, Bro, it's over. They look too bunk. Y'all out here, the bunkest couple in history. Y'all look bunk. Straight bammer. MC stand for most clown. Bro, yeah, you're out here looking bad. Okay, explain this. If I'm to believe that y'all met for the first time, right? And hold on. There's nothing wrong with her timeline, right? Bro, I'm about to. Oh my god, I can't wait. Oh, don't do that, bro. Every time she do this, we gonna respond because you doing too much. Is he posting her? What you think? Of course, it's always her posting. Excuse me, man. Claressa getting fatal L's. I feel like she just want to go down with the ship at this point. The more you do this, the worse it's gonna be. I already told y'all that. Give me 1 sec. Give me a sec, y'all. Hey, can y'all see where we're at with the likes? Can somebody check where we're at with the likes? Refresh your screen and do a like update. Can we get the likes to 500, please? Come on, man. I found it. I told you don't play with me. Y'all want to play with me? Okay. Okay, so she just posted, oh, I met Papoose on this date. Okay, so tell me if this timeline makes sense to you. I tell you, the more you fight it, the worse it's going to be. I can bet that. So if you're just joining me, I'm gonna let y'all do the math and tell me if it makes sense to you. Okay. Claressa Shields says, wow, it's July 6th. She talked too much, man. She talked way too much. Wow, it's July 6th. Exactly 2 years ago, I met MC Papoose. So she's saying that the Shakur fight was her very first time meeting him, right? She didn't know him from a can of paint until July 6th, right? So crazy what can happen in 2 years. And then look, this was our first time meeting and our first picture. Why? Okay. Unless you're trying to sell us a story, why do you keep saying this exact date and like you're trying to drill it in our head? Think about what I'm saying. So he's living on Remy's couch in her house, and then he pops out with you. And this is allegedly the first time you met. But on Tamron Hall, you said you had been in the inbox with poetry in 2020. Strike one. Strike two is this. Man. He was lit in that pic. Man, you already know what it is. Yo, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Give me a sec, and I'm gonna finish my thoughts.
Tasiki beat girls up on Zeus, and I've seen Lex beat girls up on Zeus. Now they're going to fight against each other, but with the gloves on. I feel like.
But what about the real boxers, though?
These girls could possibly become real boxers. I don't know about Linda Brown and Ray J. I'm not talking about that. Yeah.
Because you, as a boxer, know how hard it is coming up. You know, in a league or in a whatever in the professional field. Why not give that to a boxer you know that's putting time in the gym, that's really going hard? And then,
oh no, we not discriminating.
What you mean? But this is boxing.
I
Come
feel
on,
like
now.
you guys are being racist.
Racist.
Ray J.
Wait, so we can let Jake Paul make $20 million off Uncle Mike Tyson, but we can let the Zeus people make some money?
I ain't like that fight either. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Racist in here. Get me out of here. Oh my God.
Because you almost had me. You almost had me,
Wait
but
a minute.
I'm standing ground.
No.
Oh, she almost had me.
No, listen. Celebrity boxing is what Jake Paul does.
Right.
He got all these celebrities involved in boxing, and he make millions and millions and millions of dollars off of it. What is wrong with?
She said, oh no, now y'all being racist. How's that racist? Because he said, why are you going to put no boxers on the card? That was so stupid. I love that YouTubers are getting paid while she crashes out. She don't know what she's doing, man. Okay, so to me, it sounds like you guys are sticking to this story, and you want us to believe heavily that you met on July 6th. But You're already on Tamron Hall saying that you had exchanged DMs in 2020, right? You're in the car on the way to the BET Awards. Like, is this our first or second BET or third? You're like, is it our second or third BET Award? If you only met him for 2 years, how are you confused if it's your second or third year? If you only knew him for 2 years. You see how dumb it sounds? So you already got multiple strikes here. But then you also did an interview on the Pivot and you said, I talked to him every day after the Shakur fight. Right? So how do you meet for the first time and you had no prior like engagement, and you just randomly met, and then you guys start talking every day? We got $5. It says go pay your water bill with a kiss. What does that mean? Go pay my water bill. Why y'all say that? Why does it say go pay my water bill? I'm so confused. My water bill paid. Why? I said I had to pee. It said go pay your water bill. Here's $5. Oh, is that what people say? Does that mean you got to pee? Oh, okay. I never used that. I for sure was in there paying the water bill if that's the case. Hey, I ain't go. Hey, if that's the saying, yeah, I was paying that water bill. Man, I was paying the water bill all on the toilet seat, all on the floor. Like, yeah, okay. Nah, I'm just playing. I wasn't peeing on the seat. That would be grody. I was paying it though. I can't hold you. My bad. We be too comfortable. I'll be telling y'all TMI. Okay, so she's sticking to this little date. She's sticking to this week date. But she already said we got another $5 cash app. She said she talked on the phone. Ego about to cook. He got the headphones on. Y'all already know what I come to do. So she said we talk every day. So you didn't know him at all, and then you meet him once in passing at a Shakur fight, and then y'all talk on the phone every day. How did that happen? Bro, these people are liars. I don't trust nothing. Right? So you didn't know Papoose from a can of beans. Then you talked to him every day and then invited him to your own fight, which was 2 or 3 weeks after Shakur's fight, right? There she is, Claressa Shields. Bro, I'm about to body this girl. There's Claressa Shields. There's her fiance. Rissa. Okay. Somebody said because it was love at first sight, which she did say. How is it love at first sight if you have a fiance? Bro, the more you try to resist, the worse it's going to get. How does a woman have love at first sight if she's engaged to somebody else? How's that supposed to work? How do you have love at first sight when Maserati Bud was saying he was in the picture, allegedly, and you're engaged to Tony Rich? And I'm showing you at your fight weeks after you met Papoose, and Tony Rich is right there, your fiance. How does this work? That's Claressa, and next to her fiance, ex-fiance at this point. Why he there? Why is he there? Yeah, and then Maserati Bud had Christmas videos of your movie premiere and Christmas videos at your crib. So if it was love at first sight and you was already in love with Papoose, why was Maserati Bud in your crib? If you're just like star-crossed lovers getting to meet one dude and everything's good, and you don't want to ruin that, right? So you got a fiance in the whip with you weeks after you met Papoose, but you're on a mission. You have been talking to Papoose every day on the phone. He's living with Remy on the couch, her own words, right? You like being a private relationship, and then you were frustrated, your own words, when Remy outed you. Why is the fiance there? Why is Maserati Bud in the picture? Why did you act like you had no knowledge of who Maserati Bud and make him sound like a rapist and a stalker, right? And then he had hella videos he leaked of you. Said he had you bucky naked in the crib. Why is your fiance there? Because at this point of this video, weeks after the Shakur fight, you had already met Mr. MC Papoose love at first sight. Why is your fiance there? Why didn't you be like, hey, don't come to my fight. I met somebody else. It's over. Love at first sight. This girl running around like cameras don't exist. Like Ego ain't got the tape. Why is your fiance, now ex-fiance, and why was he at your fight weeks later? Why was he posting that he was getting you ready for your fight after you had already met Papoose and it was love at first sight?
What you gonna say? He can't pay it.
Come on, we gotta make it quick, girl. Come on.
Here's another angle. There's Claressa and there's the fiance weeks after allegedly meeting Papoose for the first time. Right? Wow, there's Papoose at your fight weeks after you had just met him. Wow. How you do that, Rissa? Huh, Rissa? You mean to tell me you had your fiance in the bus at your fight and then invited his later, what we would later find out, his replacement, Papoose, and you invited him to the fight? Huh, Rissa? Wow. Wow. How's that work? How did you go from being engaged to this guy on and off for several years to you met Papoose and then now he's old news, the engagement is off, and you're with a whole nother man? But then they both was at your fight. This girl is a bird, bro. She messy. She out here messy. Huh, Rissa? You invited your fiance, which would become your ex-fiance, to your fight, and he was all backstage with you, and then so was Papoose? But you just... Okay, so, again, according to their story, this fight was like 3 weeks after Shakur's fight. So you just met this man and he got backstage passes and your fiance's there? Why would you do that? Why is he at your fight like that? Oh, you thought you look. Look, Claressa with Papoose weeks after she had allegedly just met him for the first time. And that's probably why he looked all uncomfortable, because I believe y'all was creeping. That's my personal opinion. We got a $5 Cash App silent donator. It said the naivete is real. She thinks we dumb. How's your fiance at your fight and he at your fight, and then you end up breaking up with the fiance and you end up getting with him, and you think that don't look suspicious? Oh, Empress got a killer one. Yeah, because why didn't she invite Remy? Oh, bro, oh my gosh. We doing the real detective work, man. Why didn't you invite Remy? You had been in Remy's inbox, right? Bro, this girl's a slime ball trying to play the role. Why, like, okay. If you had befriended Remy and you were in her inbox and then she was giving you fashion tips or whatever, and then you see this ninja Papoose at your fight, wouldn't you think, if he's in a known love and hip hop, black love relationship publicly, because they hadn't come out as like, we're having marital problems or breaking up, right? So if you seen him at your fight, be like, oh, where's your wife? Then he would have had to tell you, oh, we broke up or separated or whatever. So you would have known that at least on July 6th at Shakur Stevenson's fight. You gave him tickets, VIP backstage tickets. This girl's such a slime ball. Her friend of 11 years got demoted. Nigeria got demoted, so she no longer had a backstage pass, right? Which created more friction for him, because she said, what are we to help? So you were out here in a whole engagement with a fiance, Tony Rich, and then you giving another ninja backstage all access pass to your fight after just meeting him while you're engaged. Right? Like, what? What do you like? You look crazy, bro. But then Nigeria got her backstage pass removed. You did this over what Remy said, so ick. You did all this, crashed out your engagement, lost friends, career down in the dumps. All this over a man, over some ick. Wow. So you tell me why Papoose is there after you just met him. You say, oh, we just met July 6th. This fight was on July here, because I don't want to lie to y'all. So I'll get the exact date. That's how thorough I am. Okay. So this was, you met Papoose on July 6th, 2024. That's what you say. And then roughly 20 days later, you invite him to your fight and give him backstage pass while your fiance was at the same fight. Wow. That's how you do it, Rissa? Wow, it's July 6th. Exactly 2 years since I met Papoose. This was our first time meeting. In our first picture. Yeah, but is your first time meeting in public, or is it your first time meeting in general? And it could be your first time meeting, but were you in that DM prior to this? Like, come on, he just popped up at a fight. He didn't go to none of them other fights that we can recall. And he just said, hey, y'all weren't in no kind of communication, right? Bro, put it this way. Let's do a live stream. I'll pay for it and do a lie detector test with me. Do I really believe what I'm saying with Claressa? And then she get strapped up and I get to pick the lie detector polygraph administer, right? Or administrator or whatever. Let's do it. You think she'll do it? If I'm so confident in what I'm saying, I'll do a live polygraph test as long as she does one with me, and I'll pay for it. Let's play the game. Spin the wheel. Let's do it. I will pay for however much it costs or whatever. I'll pay for the lie detector test, and I'll do a live stream on my channel of it, and then I'm gonna write the questions down. You're not gonna have no prior knowledge of the questions, and you gotta just answer truthfully. I know she won't do it. Your career, if you do it, your career is over. Because people gonna find out the real you. But hey, don't say, oh, y'all lying, y'all harassing, y'all defamation. Accept the challenge. You lose, okay, you lose nothing and gain everything if you're telling the truth. One, I would look crazy for having theories, and then you do the lie detector test and then pass it and prove me wrong, and then now I look crazy. And you didn't come out of pocket or nothing. All you had to do was tell the truth. So people are going to be on your side. Right? They're going to be like, oh man, Claressa, she was telling the truth. She had no communication with Papoose prior to July 6th. Come on, bro. Don't play with me. You know what it is. Like Pac said, you can tell the people you roll with whatever you want, but you will not know what's going on. I don't let people play with my intelligence. We got a $20 Cash App. It says illicit. Let's do the lie detector test live. Set it up. Because I believe everything I'm saying. This ain't no for views or whatever. I truly believe it. Everything looked too fishy. And where there's smoke, there's fire. That's what I've learned. Because, again, how come 2 years later, we still don't have an explanation as to how you were engaged and what happened and when it happened and when Papoose entered the picture? Do you notice that? In 2 years, we have not got any clarity of how you were with Tony Rich. And then suddenly, you're not with Tony Rich. And what, like, because if she told you, then you guys will see that there's likely overlap. That's what I believe. That's my opinion. What's the Zelle info? It's my email address. The link is in the description. My Zelle is directedbyego@gmail.com. Anybody who wants to Zelle and donate to support the channel is right there. It's just my email address, directedbyego@gmail. So yeah, the more she keeps trying to double down on this stupid date, like this girl is so, in my opinion, brain dead that she's just ruining her career because she has to have the last word and the last say. If you just shut the up and didn't say nothing, you would be in way better position. Way better. You know what I mean? Like that's why I believe she's a narcissist, because she, in an effort to keep trying to clear her name, she keep making it worse, bro. Everything I'm saying tracks. I want somebody to prove me wrong. Right? So, do y'all want me to catch a body like that? Come on, bro. Do y'all really want me to catch another body like this? This easy work. Claressa is easy work. Give me some harder work. We got a $10 Zelle. Shout out to everybody supporting. DF. I'm going to just say your initials. Thank you to DF for the Zelle. $10. Shout out to DF. Shout out to DF for the Zelle. $10. Type the word body if you want me to catch a body real quick. And I'm so strategic, I don't come half cocked. I don't do nothing half cocked. Oh, y'all want that body? Okay, so she says she met Papoose July 6th, right? That's the story she's going to. And then y'all hooked up by August. That's what she's on record saying. You met the man July 6th. We still don't know what happened with Tony Rich, who was your fiance. And suddenly you meet this guy, and then you're jumping off one ship and on a completely different ship with another man. And then within a month of meeting the person, you guys are dating. The storyline, the timeline don't make sense to me. But the fans wanted me to catch a body. Fine. Okay, so you met. Okay, according to Claressa, you met for the first time. Look, she keep double downing. This is what happens when you talk too much. She keep double downing. This was our first time meeting on July 6th. You're giving me evidence. So now we've established this is allegedly at the Shakur fight, July 6, 2024, when you met 2 years ago, right? 2026 minus 2, that's 2024. And that's the date of Shakur's last fight with Top Rank in Newark, New Jersey, where Papoose is pictured here, all right? And you guys went kind of viral, right? So 2 years ago, I met MC Papoose, who you're now with, all right? So what is this? Oh, that's right. Claressa Shields on her YouTube channel, it says, quote, with fiance Tony Rich hitting the pads 2 years ago. Wow. I told you. I told you I'm going to catch another body. So you on your own channel, and I already have it screenshotted and I already have it saved. It's too late. There's nothing you could do now. This is a screenshot, by the way, because I already have it in the folder. Just in case you try to change the channel or delete the video or change the title or something. So it's too late. So again, your story's not making sense. So I got to catch a body. Okay. Wow, it's July 6th, exactly 2 years that I met MC Papoose. So crazy what can happen in 2 years. Yeah, when you're dealing with you. This was our first time meeting. Okay, so your first time meeting was July 6th, 2024, and then within a month you guys started dating. But on your own YouTube channel, it says quote with her fiance, Tony Rich. All right. Here's the video. Tony Rich is in the video. So how is he your fiance? You put that, not ego. You put it. This is your channel. 213 subscribers. Quote with fiance. You type that title. So if you were having marital problems or you didn't think that you guys were going to last, you didn't think that it was going to work out, or you were seeing somebody else, or you had broken up, why would you put quote with her fiance, and why are y'all training together? Huh, Rissa? Why are you training with the man if you aren't together anymore? But even more importantly, why did you on your own channel 2 years ago say I'm with my fiance? I didn't write that. You wrote that. And this was from May 17th. So we know established May 17th, he was your fiance. May 17th, he was your fiance. So mid-May, he was your fiance. But then in July, you met Papoose and you're talking every day. How did you crash out a whole engagement in 1.5 months? Oh my gosh. All these so-called radio hosts actually suck. Ego is running circles. Because I'm not a Claressa channel, she just happens to be in my orbit because she's a boxer and I'm a boxing channel. And I'm actually really good at my job before Claressa Shields was even a subject. I've been on the investigative journalism. So yeah, I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. So May 17th, you were with your fiance. And you also went to the Canelo fight with the fiance. I've already discussed this. So what happened in the course of a month and a half, where a longtime fiance is no longer your fiance? Bro, your story don't add up. And the more the bloggers be stealing Ego's content, you are really good at your job. I told you, that's what happens when you're the man. That's why I can't control what other people do. You know what I mean? But if you steal something crazy, you're going to get a copyright strike. I don't know what y'all talking about they stealing or whatever. But if you just playing my videos and your video, you're going to get a copyright strike. So there's that. That's why y'all got to support my channel, because we got too many people leeching off of it, and I'm out here doing the deep research, and then now other people are stealing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the one showing you the facts, and they're gonna come back and try to retrace my steps. Like, come on, bro. How the first time you lay eyes on someone, you know they are married? How's that work? Yeah. Y'all want me to cook her more? Or I did enough? I'm going to let the fans pick. They be playing your videos in their lives. I mean, if it's transformative, that's cool. But I'm just saying, don't be like airing my whole video and you ain't doing nothing. All right. So again, the more she do this, the more evidence we have. Again, she's sticking with this. July 6th is when we met. So July 6th, 2024. So explain this. This is Tony Rich, Exhibit A, and this is Claressa. So you know the fight that he was at and Papoose went at 2 weeks after the Shakur fight? Why was Tony Rich helping you get ready for the fight though? Huh, Rissa? Bro, y'all quote is out of here. All you had to do was keep it real. The fight that you invited Papoose to weeks after Shakur's fight, this is Tony Rich helping you in training camp so you could prepare for that fight. Why is he helping you? Why is your fiance helping you? Shout out to ISIS for your upgrades. Shout out to ISIS. You know I appreciate you. $10. Why is your fiance helping you? But here, this is what's important, y'all. Look at the date. Wow. June 26th. So that's 10 days before you allegedly met Papoose on July 6th. 10 days. June 26th to July 6th is 10 days. So you have somebody who's presumably still your fiance 10 days before you met Papoose, helping you get ready for a fight. And then 10 days later, you meet Papoose, take one picture, and then suddenly you literally said it was love at first sight, and he shook your hand, and you were so enamored by that you guys started talking on the phone every day and relating to each other and hanging out or whatever. And then to the point you invited him to your fight with Vanessa 2 or 3 weeks later in late July. But 10 days ago, or 10 days before that picture, Tony Rich is posting about you. Oh, yeah. Look what it says. Just trying to be half as great as my baby. Bro, pack your girl up, bro. It's over, man. Just trying to be half as great as my baby, Claressa Shields. I done packed your girl up. This is easy work. Give me some better work. So he was your fiance. You went to the Canelo fight on Cinco de Mayo weekend with him, and it looked like y'all were holding hands, and you were wearing the ring. I have you May 17th uploading a video, Guo training with her fiance. And then 10 days before you allegedly met Papoose, he says he's trying to be half as great as his baby with heart eyes, Claressa Shields. So it definitely sounds like he was under the impression that y'all were still a couple. So what happened? Please explain. If my timeline don't make sense, explain what happened to him and when it happened. Because you're almost out of time. 10 days before, right? 10 days before you allegedly met Papoose, this man's calling you his baby and tagging you. Like, it's not like he just said your name and you didn't know, and he just like some crazy loony guy and he didn't tag you or you blocked him. Because you can't, if you're blocked, you wouldn't be able to tag him and have a hyperlink. So yeah, this whole, yeah, man, we just met exactly 2 years ago. This was our first time meeting in the first picture. It may have been your first picture, but I don't believe your timeline adds up. And like, why would come on, don't play with me. Why would a dude be like, this is my baby, and y'all were a known engaged couple, and he's helping you train for the fight, but then after that same fight, this dude Papoose was invited, which is this fight. Claressa. Your girl done. You're done. You should just shut up. So you invited him to the fight that this other ninja out here training you for. That was supposed to be your fiance. So much to the point where your fiance was at the fight too. This girl don't play fair, man. She out here moving funny. You forgot that I had this. Look, there's the fiance again. So why is he even there? If y'all had broken up, why he there in the back of your bus, your van, your Sprinter or whatever? If he's no longer a fiance, why is he there? So you had him there, which I'm showing you. There he is. And then you had Papoose there too. And gave him comp tickets. And you tell me these people are not moving funny. So you want to make all these posts? Cool. Post on that. Explain that in the post. Explain how and when you broke up with a man that was still claiming you 10 days before you allegedly met Papoose. You'd be like, oh man, we was having problems, so we broke up. Okay, then why you invite him and Papoose to the fight with Vanessa that I just showed you? Why is he there? Like, cool. If you had broke up with other dude, it would make sense for Papoose to maybe be there. But then why would the fiance still be there? Why is he there still? Bro, pack y'all grow up. It's over. It is over. I run boxing. So again, no matter what you say, it would only, for me, is only going to make sense if one of them was there, right? So yeah, people break up, engagements collapse. You know what I mean? I guess David Benavidez's girl put out that she's no longer getting married to him. Cool. So it happens. People break up. I get it. So why is he there though? Why would you still, if y'all have broken up and you're pursuing somebody else who you're now with, Papoose, then why would you still invite the other dude that you had years in the game with, that you were engaged to? Why would they ever both be in the same building at the same time? So I have several theories. I believe whatever y'all was doing, you was doing it longer than what you're claiming to be the date. That's one. I also believe personally that you are a dork. You're a dork. So you ain't never really had no attention from whoever you thought was fly, right? Whoever you thought had a big name. Like, he's probably like the biggest name that ever showed interest in you for real. So you thought the grass was going to be greener. You thought, oh man, a guy from Love and Hip Hop, a rapper. Oh, okay. and then you thought it was gonna be gold love, and it was gonna be cracking, and then now you got in it, and nobody respected it because we know the games and how it was ill-gotten, how he was with Remy Ma. Remy Ma did that video in the mall and said Papoose was in Africa still trying to holler at her. And you overlook all these things. Like, bro, she is a fool. A fool in their money she'll soon part. You're a fool. Remy hasn't lied so far. 2 years later. She's out here saying that he was still like crying in her ear, trying to make things right. You're not going to call him out on that? Like, hey, is that true? Like, da-da-da-da. Because everything Remy said, she was showing receipts for. Pawn Poos. She put up a pawn shop receipt. It's all documented. Even some of the other things she claimed, we're still seeing it. We're still seeing it happen in real time, years later. So everything she said is checking out. So why would you not believe what she was saying when she said that he was in her ear? Look, she said he went to the pawn shop. Here's the receipt. Bro, it's over. It said Willie Mackey and it's a pawn shop receipt. She cooked him, man. Like somebody produced a pawn shop receipt with my signature on it. That's why she was calling him Pawn Poos. So she was like, oh, he was still trying to get at me in Africa and he messing with other women. Claressa just okay with all that? Bro, get her out of here, bro. And then she was like, oh, this stuff don't overshadow my boxing career. Cap. Because nobody even talk about your boxing career. They talking about this type of stuff. And ain't nobody talking about K. Scott and you unless they're bashing it. Man. Literally a dude to call in another show in this notwithstanding said that he was from Flint and said Claressa is a better version of Rim. Better in what way? She can't rap better. She don't look better. She don't have a better body. So I would just ask what better in what way? Her hair don't look better. Her makeup ain't better. Her body ain't better. Her rap skills definitely ain't better. I mean, her career's doing better. Claressa don't got no Lifetime movie. So, yeah. How is she better? She's better at what? Fighting, maybe. The only thing I could give her is she's probably got more hands. I mean, she a boxer, so she could fight better. But who cares when you losing in 10 other categories? He insinuating Remy was a garden tool. I don't care about this dude, whoever it is. I don't care what he's talking about. Because Claressa says she out here untouched, but then you invited two people that at some point you did all that stuff about Alicia Baumgartner being a 304, but then you got the Tony Rich dude and Papoose at your event. How's that look? So Papoose is at your event. Let me show y'all. Papoose is at your event. Facts. I'm showing you. 2 weeks after you met him, you gave him tickets. Right? And then your ex-fiance, who I assume was your fiance at the time, he's at your fight. So how are you out here untouched? What are you talking about? How are you going to shame Alicia Baumgartner, but then you inviting two dudes to the same event at the same time that at some point you've messed with or would mess with? Come on, bro. So yeah, quote stands, they hate the truth. They'll say everything but explain how the bloggers are wrong. They'll never come out and just be like, "Hey, you're wrong. That's a fake video, AI video." I'm showing you the video. So there's nothing they can say. They have to just sit there and be like, "Man, shut up." What am I saying that's inaccurate when I'm showing the receipt? So how are you untouched out here when you invited a fiance, Papoose, and somehow this Maserati Bud character was around that time, was somewhat in the picture doing whatever? That sounds like one person got a lot going on. Nah, because we didn't even talk. Someone said two dudes. What about Maserati Bud? Because for me, I can't really believe what you're saying when you say you didn't know who he was and he started leaking videos of you. I can't trust you anymore. You said he's a weirdo that follow you. Bro, get her out of here, dog. The more she talked, the worse her career will be. It's that simple. You said Maserati Bud is some weirdo that follow you with a camera. But why you ain't get a restraining order on him? You're a celebrity. If somebody just popping up at spots filming you, why don't you have security? Where's the police report? Like, hey, this man is like harassing me and following me everywhere. Bro, you're a liar. That's why. You're a liar. You don't have no restraining order, no police report, but some crazed weirdo is following you everywhere you go. How is he even, like, you're a celebrity. How does he even know where y'all at? You're a liar, bro. How would he know unless you're actually outright stalking? How would you know where she's at all the time? How you know when the Flint movie premiere is? And then if he was making you uncomfortable, then how's he get into an exclusive Liar Inside movie premiere? That's your event. You don't have no security that could be like, all right, you got to go, sir. You're making the star or who this movie is about, you're making her feel uncomfortable. This girl is a liar, bro. And a dangerous one at that. Because how can you say it's giving rapist and then you at the very least, you knew him better than what you led on to be? You're like, man, the way you know when it's a weirdo ninja is he keep coming around and he filming everything. Okay, so here's how that would work. Especially for a female. A guy is making us girls uncomfortable, then he get banished. Restraining order. Right? That's what you would do. Hey, security, be on the lookout. Here's a picture of the guy. I don't know, he a creep. He posting all kinds of weird photos and voyeur pics of us, and I don't know how he's finding out where I'm at. And then you put him on the no flight list. Done. And then if it keep persisting, then you get the police involved. This girl's a liar, man. Because no matter what you say, if he made you feel so uncomfortable, there's too much footage of him in close proximity in a car with you, at your movie premiere with you, at Christmas, sitting down in a chair while you singing in pajamas. Bro, get her out of here, bruh. Like, so how many times he was at a club with you? How is he at all these spots sitting next to you and you don't know him? She's like, first of all, I don't know you. And then she's so stupid. She said in the video he bought her salmon and said salmon. Yeah, he's like, I'm the one that bought you salmon. Oh yeah, we did. I had a little to drink, so he did buy me some salmon. He bought me the salmon. Okay, I did eat the salmon. He said he bought salmon. He said he bought some furniture, a chair, a computer desk. He bought a little bit more than that. He probably bought you some drinks. He bought you some Juju Bees and Junior Mints. He didn't bought you some Now Laters. And then bought he bought you tickets to the movie. Like, come on, bro. He done bought you some games at Dave and Buster. How you buy all this stuff? But you don't know him. Bro, hey, women like this, you gotta be careful because that's dangerous. He buying you food, and then now you saying that he out here a weirdo, and like making it look like he like a predator or something. That's dangerous, man. That is super dangerous. Your intellect is grandiose for sure. We got a $10 Cash App. Much love to you. Says your intellect is grandiose. Thank you. See, that's the compliments I like. Claressa Shields want compliments on her car and purse and fake hair. And give me compliments on what's inside me. What's up in here. That's what I like, them kind of compliments. Yeah, a girl like that's dangerous, man, because she let her tell it. She now making it sound like he just some creepy weirdo. But then he all in the spot, probably got receipts for buying tables and stuff for you. He said he got you in the crib with no clothes on. Like, come on, bro. And then like, that video didn't come out, so I don't know if it's true or not. But if it is true, then you really sound dumb. You're like, who is he? But you were comfortable enough to be in his crib as a celebrity with no clothes. Come on, bro. You better hope that video never come out. If that video come out with you looking like Shannon Sharp walking around, looking like Deion Sanders walking around, man, you might as well delete social media. If that tape of you coming looking like David Robinson walking around his house come out and you ain't got no clothes on, you better hope that video don't come out. That'll be embarrassing. Yeah, looking like Lennox Lewis walking around the crib. Yeah, looking like Floyd Sr. walking around with no shirt. Yeah, you better hope that video don't come out. I don't know if it's true or not. I'm just going off of what the man said. But again, you don't have no telling the truth tokens. So far, your story ain't adding up in multiple times. So that's why people calling you Larissa. Yeah, you better hope that tape don't come out. You looking like Grace Jones walking around his crib and Conan. You better hope and pray that don't come out. Man, this girl crazy. Ego is such a gentleman. Talk to him, Danny. Let's go, Danny. Yeah, you better hope that video don't come out of you looking like Deontay Wilder. Oh my God. To this day, bro, you better hope it'll look like Deontay with no shirt on. To this day. To this day, like you better to this day put some clothes on you in your folks' house. You better hope that Wilder video don't come out. That's all I'm gonna say. Looking like Wesley in Money Train. Tu Wong Fu. You better hope that video don't come out ever. You better hope and pray that Lamar Jackson video don't come out. Out here looking like Bob Sapp. You better hope that video don't come out. Maserati Bud be crazy. You better hope that Booker T. Washington, Mark Henry video don't come out. Yeah, Big Herm, South Korea, what up? Yeah, you better hope that video where you look like Woody Strode. Y'all don't see I told you my brain power is too crazy. I know y'all don't know Woody Strode. Spartacus. I know y'all don't know him. I know y'all don't know Woody Strode. Y'all want me to show you Woody Strode? Yeah. You better hope that that Woody Strode video tape don't come out. Yeah, I'm gonna show you my boy Woody Strode. Yeah, you better hope. I told you Woody Strode. You better hope that Woody Strode video don't come out. Yeah, shout out to my boy Woody Strode. You know what I mean? Yeah, you better hope. Look, he was chizzy. Yeah, you better hope that video don't come out. Yeah, you better hope that Woody Strode video don't come out. Yeah, yeah. Look, you better hope that video don't come out. Looking like the black dude from The Shining. Look at my boy Woody Strode brolic out here. You know what I mean? Yeah, hope that video looking like the black dude from The Shining don't come out. Hold on. Yeah, you better hope that video don't come out. Looking like this nigga from Welcome to Derry. You better hope that don't come out too. Yeah, looking like Welcome to Derry, the psychic dude. Yeah, I better stop playing with it. Yeah. You better hope that video don't come out looking like Michael Clark Duncan from Scorpion King. Y'all remember that one? You remember when Michael Clark Duncan, rest in peace, was in Scorpion King? Man. You better hope the Scorpion King, Michael Clark Duncan, don't come out. Bro, your crop be looking just like that too. You straight up like here. It's like, oh, I'm all natural. We know. We know. You better hope that Michael Clark Duncan and Scorpion King don't come out. This Papoose girl, this is world, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, shout out to Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yeah. You better hope that Michael Clark Duncan don't come out. This is too funny, bro. Claressa ain't getting no sponsors, bro. Who gonna sponsor her? Who gonna sponsor Claressa at this point? You with a married man? Michael Clark Duncan out. Who gonna sponsor her, man? ISIS, you better stop. ISIS better stop. She being bad. Yeah. Danny, you better stop too, Danny. Man. And then she be like, y'all ugly. Y'all so ugly to me. All right, bro. We ugly. Man, I'm done. I'm gonna stop. Cause if y'all see what I just seen, y'all gonna be like, oh man, ego. Nah, I can't show y'all this. I can't show you what I just seen. There's no way. I don't think Claressa likes herself for real. I don't. I don't think she love herself as how she claimed to. There's no way after what I just seen right now. Ain't no way, bro. Y'all want me to show you? And I'm gonna get out of here after that. Bro, there's no way that she really have the confidence in her looks and all that. Because, like, oh my gosh. Hit my like button, bro. If you don't get the boxing Harriet Tubman off my screen right now, bro, it look like you boxing in the Underground Railroad, dog. Like, you need to stop. Don't ever call people ugly. Like, here's the problem I have with it, right? Cool. You just posted a picture with 100-inch wig. And then the very next day, ego, that's whack. What's whack? Tell me what's whack. Please tell me what's whack so I can cook you. Your name is Enormous Nut. Pause. Tell me what's whack so I can body you. When they hate, donate. I already know it's going to be some hate. We got a silent donator talking about $5 for some red rum. Y'all tripping. Okay, tell me what's whack so I could cook you. Tell me what's whack. Enormous Nut. Tell me what's whack. Why they get scared? Tell me what's whack. Don't come in this chat trying to come for ego because we gonna attack you. Word. Anyway, they ain't really want it. So Harriet Tubman over here. My thing is this. Yeah, you out here on your Sojourner Truth. Yeah, get her out of here. You look Ida B. Wells looking ass, bro. Okay, so you out here looking like Harriet, right? Cool. You're training for a fight. Who even trains with a scarf? What are you, Big Worm? What's up, Big Perm? I mean, Big Worm? Like, you out here looking like Big Worm, Aunt Jemima, with a scarf on training. Whatever. Cool. We'll let that slide. Aunt Jemima, Pearl Milling Company. We'll let that slide. All right. but you was just calling people ugly and posting the picture. You're like, oh, you got to get your hair done. I get my hair done every day. So it's like, what are you even doing? Like, remember, I literally said this in my video. Remember, I said this in my video. I'm like, you're fighting a fight no one really wants to see you fight, right? Are you training or are you trying to do like America's Next Top Model or something? Because you did literally the day before this video or this picture, you did a video and you were like, look, I got my hair done, y'all. And you was driving in your Corvette and your hair was your wig was all in the wind. And I'm like, why would, do you understand what I'm saying? My question is this. You just did an interview saying, oh, y'all jealous. All y'all jealous. You're saying, oh, stay in your lane, be a boxer. Don't get your hair done. Don't do this. You're jealous. You're jealous. Nobody's jealous. But the question I'm asking is, why keep doing these makeovers, right? For the Atlanta game, getting your hair done and these wigs and all these installations, and literally within a day or 2 days, giving your profession or your hygiene or your lack thereof of hair care and maintenance or whatever, every day or the next day, it looked like it was a waste of a makeover. That's what I don't understand. So, like, why would you that's like getting an extreme makeover on your house, but then they got to demolish it because it got termites, because it got roaches. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why would you, if you had to get your house sprayed for roaches, you're not going to spend a bunch of money on fixing up everything and getting carpet installed until you get that taken care of. No? Am I tripping? Is that reasonable? Now, I'm not saying you can't like look nice, but why are you spending money to get these full on like wig installations and dyed installation? You're also damaging your hair by keep switching your hair out with weighted wigs and all that type of lace fronts and all that glues and stuff. Like, why are you doing this knowing you're training for a fight? And then literally the day after you're driving in the Corvette, you talk about, oh, I just got my hair done. The next day, you out here looking like Bushwick Bill. Like, it don't make sense to me, bro. That's why I'm like, do you even want to be a boxer? Like, Mitch Green is crazy. That's crazy, bro. Remember that song? He's like, you look like AC Green. It's don't call here anymore. Y'all remember that? It was on Dr. Dre album or something. He was like, you look like AC Green. It's don't call here anymore. I don't know why. Mitch Green reminded me of that. She smelled like 100-gallon fish tank is crazy from Kalima. Y'all crazy. And here's the thing, too, since we're on the subject. This girl, like, light skin is always the light skin. Is always the light skin. You're not comfortable in your own skin. You did a video saying you wish you were darker. Not my words, Claressa's words, right? She was like, I wish God made me darker. No, you don't. And I can prove it. You're always waging war against light-skinned women, right? Bumgarner, Laila Ali, yelling at people on the live stream. It's always the light-skinned girls, always the light-skinned one, and I look better than you, and I look better than you. Get off my. I look better. I look so good. You look ugly. Because my self-esteem's up here and yours is down here. It's always the light skin, right? This is what she's saying. So tell me why this is your natural complexion. Cool. You said you wanted to be darker. You wish God made you darker. And light-skinned women are allegedly your biggest haters. So explain how this is your complexion, but then there's pictures like this. Bro, get her out of here. Don't ever talk about light skin and then you're doing your makeup looking casket ready like this, bro. That is not your complexion, bro. She gonna be lighter than me by tomorrow. Man, come on, bro. There's no way. How did you do that? Don't ever talk about light-skinned people in your life. Your real unfiltered complexion, cool. Rock with that. You said you wish God made you darker. Didn't be about that. There's no way somebody said make a side-by-side. Don't challenge me. Come on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Why should you always look like 40 different people and keep talking about looks? We don't care. Like, first of all, looks are subjective. I don't care how people look like that. Like, because to me, somebody could look good and to someone else, they don't. So you the one that care. The reason I'm bringing it up is because you care. You the one always talking about people's looks and how you look better than them and who's ugly. You literally put up a post talking about how ugly other people are. It's like all my haters is ugly. You put a 1, 2, 3, 4. Shout out to ISIS, right? You put up this whole list literally the other day, and it was again calling people ugly. Like, yeah, and I look better than you, and so yeah, I don't believe nothing she say. How can and then, oh my gosh, bro. Claressa is ruining her whole career, like every aspect of her career. She's looking like a straight up joke, man. And it didn't even have to be this way, but she chose to make it this way. It's sad, man. Whatever happened in the past, I don't know what her problem is. I'm not gonna make a bunch of excuses. It's sad, bro. And the thing is, for all the little people like, oh man, you bloggers, why are you saying this? Say this to her. All she has to do is shut up and we'll be good. Like, you would leave everybody forced to talk about other things. I can't wait. I can't wait till Claressa's off the internet. You know what I mean? Or like nobody cares. So the world can just get back to what we know. You keep doing this stuff. And whoever else challenged me, I just did it while talking. Bro, I'm the best in the business and it's not even close. Ego, you wrong if you did this side by side. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Because as I was talking, see, there's no one that could do it like me, man. I did what y'all say without missing the beat on the microphone. That's how easy this is for me. I did the whole thing. I had to open up apps and stuff. Bro, so come on, bro. You playing with it. Whoever said, oh, I bet you won't do a side by side. Yeah, all right. All right. Bro, come on, man. Don't ever say nothing about light-skinned people in your life. When you doing your foundation looking like you went to the funeral parlor to get it done, bro. This look like this look crazy. This look crazy. James, Tony, and Michael Jackson on the oh my God. Yeah. Don't ever say nothing about anybody light skinned ever again. You're not comfortable in your skin. You said it's always the light skin, and they mad at me because I'm confident and they're not. That's what you said. But who's confident? I'm not making my skin darker. I'm not making my skin lighter. I'm just who I am, how God made me. That's what I'm going to be on this video. But you, on the other hand, your makeup be looking crazy sometimes. The makeup, this don't even look like the same. Like, you use like Lisa Ray complexion or somebody. That look odd to me. That your natural complex. You said you wish God made you darker. That's what you said. I got all the videos for this, bro. You said I wish God made me darker. Then why are you going lighter in the makeup department? Bro, these women are tripping. And then, oh my God, bro. How do you go from Harriet Tubman to the lady from Steve Harvey show? How you went from Harriet Tubman to the girlfriend from Steve Harvey? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Wendy Raquel. You went from Harriet to the girl from Steve Harvey show. How you do that? Y'all remember her from the Steve Harvey show? How you did that? You went from the Harriet to the girl from Steve Harvey, the principal. Yeah. How you do that? Man, come on, bro. Hey, she was a baddie, though. I ain't gonna front. Y'all got me distracted. Yeah, how you do that? You look the same complexion as her somehow. But then you got all she do is talk, bro. Oh my God. All she do is talk. Bro, you went from Aunt Viv and Fresh Prince, the original, to the new Aunt Viv. How you do that? You went from Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. Yeah, how you, bro? Man, pack her up. You went from Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. That's a bar. How you do that, man? She went from Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. I said she went from Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. You went from this Aunt Viv to this Aunt Viv. Man, come on, how you do that? You gonna put the Aunt Viv startup kit. Man, hell nah. And then you wonder why we can't trust you. Because you went from Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. There's no way. Yeah, you went from that. How you did that? Like we wasn't finna notice that. Like we wasn't finna notice a difference, bro. I don't care what complexion you are. I'm just bringing it up because she bring it up. We ain't never care what complexion somebody is. Dark, light, white. It don't matter. it definitely mattered to you though. How you did that, huh, Rissa? How you went from that to that? You got this ghastly looking makeup on, and then talking bad about light skinned people. But you went from first Michael Jackson. I got a dark skinned friend looking like Michael Jackson. Got a light skinned friend looking like how you did all that. Yeah, you went from Michael to Michael, Aunt Viv to Aunt Viv. Man, pack her up. It's over. What you got, vitiligo? Yeah, you got some vitiligo in there. Like, what, you got the flintiligo. Man, pack your girl up. It's over. Talking about make me darker. All right, you got vitiligo, flintiligo. You ain't. Do you remember, girl? On the phone, you and me. Until dawn, until 3. What about? Do ya? At a dawn, at a bee, just spring. What about? Oh, this is gonna be some of my best work. Till dawn, until 3. What about us, girl? Not, You went from Michael to Michael. You went from Michael to Michael. Oh, hell nah. This girl stressing me out, y'all. Do ya? Yeah, how did you do yours like that, man? And then you talk about the guy in Aruba did your makeup. All your makeup look like this. All of it look wrong. Do ya? You went from blame it on the boogie. We spent the night in Frisco. Everybody disco. I don't get no loving. Bro, you went from Nat Michael to all I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Skinhead, dead, and everybody gone back. Situation, allegation, other news, other. Bro, how you do that? You went from we spent the night in Frisco. Everybody disco. I don't get no loving. You into that to skinhead, dead, everybody come back. I look at on the news. Makes me want to scream. So I'm not, but I can't. Bro, Claressa make us want to scream. God dang, when will you stop? It's no pollution. No, it made me want to scream. Made me want to scream. Listening and training. You might not want to train when we in this bag, but shout out to you. We got a $5 in the Cash App. Man, this girl, bro. No, just leave me alone. You look like a Nigerian scammer, bro. Like, what are you even doing, bro? And got the nerve to say something bad about light-skinned people. Your impersonations are priceless. Tired of injustice. Bro, I'm tired of Claressa's schemes. You Flint people disgust me. But what does it say about a word? Claressa telling lies. Bro, what? We tired of the lies and schemes. Make us want to scream. God dang. Bro, how you did that? Went from Sammy Sosa playing to Sammy Sosa retired. Am I right? Bro, she doing witchcraft, man. All these filters and stuff. She went from active Sammy Sosa playing with the Cubs to Sammy Sosa when he retired. Ah! Bro, come on, bro. You did the Sammy Sosa, man. Lighten up like Sammy Sosa. Women call me the Super Soaker. And I was so, yo, bad to dirt. Bro, lighten up like Sammy Sosa. What? How you Sammy and then you diss Sammy? Pink Panther looking at. Oh my goodness, man. Danny said, lovely ego. Shout out to Danny. Isis, Danny, $5. Thank you. Isis, $20. Thank you. Says for Flint, Michigan. I'm not going to HE double hockey stick with you. Man, I'm wondering why she doing this with the pictures. Somebody got to ask the real question. Bro, she'll never interview me. You'll get cooked. Book it. You'll get cooked. I'm really trying to understand what she did. Dang. Night and day difference. She went from James Brown sweating on stage to the movie Powder. Hey, bro, you know you're wrong. My boy Jesse Carl said the movie Powder. He said James Brown sweating on stage to Powder. Bro, she went from Marlon and Sean. Look up, Marlon. Say cheese. To Marlon and Sean. How you go from Don't Be a Menace, Marlon and Sean? You went from Don't Be a Menace, Marlon and Sean to making my way downtown, walking by, and I need you, and I want you. Bro, how you did that, Rissa, huh? You went from Ashtray and Marlon and Sean and Don't Be a Menace to Marlon and Sean. Oh, we want to talk about mothers. To this Marlon and Sean. How you did that, man? Making my way downtown, walking by Linton, and I need you, and I want you. How did you do that? Oh, you want to talk about mothers? Oh my goodness, man. Hold my poodle. Ego is love your stream. I'm over here crying. Let's work. Man, we got answers. What is she doing, man? What? This what you doing out here, bro? And then got the nerve to say we jelly. Y'all jelly? Y'all jealous because I went from Marlon and Sean to Marlon and Sean? Look up, Marlon. Say cheese. Man, come on, bro. Yeah, you keep putting them wigs in. You finna be this version of Marlon. Yeah, keep putting them wig installations in. You finna be like this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Oh my goodness, bro. Somebody said she went from Lark Voorhees to Lark Voorhees. Hey, bro, y'all gotta stop with the Lark Voorhees. Oh my God. Please don't do this to me. Don't make me pull up that Lark Voorhees. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Why y'all make me pull up this Lark Voorhees with that makeup? Bro. You went from if the teacher pops a test, no, I'm in the mess, and my dog ate all my homework last night. Riding low in my chair, she won't know that I'm there. It's alright, cause I'm safe by the. It's alright, cause I'm safe by the. Bro, how you go from if the teacher pops a test, no, I'm in a mess, to my dog ate all my homework last night. Riding low in my chair, she won't know that I'm there. It's alright, bro. Either. It's alright, cause I'm safe by the bed. Bro, you better take your butt back to the max. It's over, bro. Claressa is out of here, bro. You get compared to Lark Voorhees. You went from Lark Voorhees to Jason Voorhees. Dead homies. If the teacher if the teacher pops a test, no, I'm in a mess. What? Oh my God, bro. Rissa. Man, get her out of here, bro. You got that makeup on like that. Oh my God. Claressa always be having that horrible makeup and then got something to say about light-skinned people. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, don't ever say nothing about light-skinned people again. When you out here went from that to a Dave Chappelle character. I was shot true. Cut the malarkey, Rondell. Rondell, please, no. Cut the malarkey. On tonight's top story, we have like, bro, you in full Dave Chappelle skit. Would you cut the malarkey, Rondell? I was chartreuse! Chartreuse! I was incensed. Yeah, you. I can't even do that anymore but laugh. Slow down and allow me to get to the news and cut the malarkey, Rondell. Yeah, out here like Clayton Bigsby. These blacks, they stink. Think they're the best dancers. Breathing on the white man's air. Wide nose happened. I smell air. Bro. You blacks think they're the best dancers. Claressa Bigsby, Ninja Lovers. Bro, y'all tripping, man. You didn't put on that Clayton Bigsby. You cut the malarkey, Rondell. We're live. We're live on 5. I got real tears coming out my eye, man. Oh my gosh. Whew. We got a $5 cash app. It says, I cannot stand you. I'm out. I always get blamed. Your girl do her makeup. Oh, some guy in Aruba did this to me. Rondell did this to me. Yeah, Rondell in Aruba. I went to Aruba and he did this. Yeah. Pack her up, man. Ego, you got my cheek stuck. Huh? In smiling positions like a Barbie doll. I can't stop laughing. Man, my face hurt. I can't. I'm done. I can't do this no more, bro. Y'all tripping. You got this girl out here calling us ugly and like she a mess, man. Huh, Rissa? And then like playing the victim. Oh, I've been desensitized and defamed out of my character. Boxing Ego and Rondell, they stay with the malarkey. So many lies being spread against my name and these last bro, like it's all lies. Everything lie. Bro, you got pajama pants on? You got pajama pants, man? Like you just showing up any old way. You just came out the crib looking like the slave first day with the free papers. Come on, bro. Why her arm look like that? Am I tripping? Bro, what's that in her arm? Is that a vein? Cuz? Hold on. Did she Photoshop the arm, cuz? Hey. I know I'm not tripping. Y'all can see that? Hold on. What is this? What is that? What, you got a tapeworm? What is that? What, am I tripping? Bro, she didn't use AI or something. You got a keloid? Nah, hey, you did something to this wrist and what you did. This look like the faculty. Bro, you one of them aliens from the faculty. Bro, what? What am I even looking at, bro? Man, you said a vein? Bro, that ain't no vein. What, you a bodybuilder, cuz? The arm has a placenta. I've never seen that. Man, you done got a coochie arm? Like, what is that, bro? I knew I wasn't tripping though, right? Men in Black arm. Here come the men in Black. What you think you saw, you did not see. Bro, what is that? What even is that? I think she playing around with these filters or something. You didn't put the gefilte fish on there. What is that? I don't know what I'm looking at. What, like, honestly, what even is that? I've never seen that on her arm. She probably talked to that. Look like a mouth. Like, feed me, Seymour, feed me. Bro, that's a Little Shop of Horrors. That's that Venus flytrap coming out your arm. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Bro, she be talking to that. Hey, who the oh my gosh. I'm done. I'm never streaming again. I can't stream no more. Y'all are too out of pocket. I can't. I can't stream no more, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I can't stream no more. Because of Fishology said she got tremors. Bro, he said the alien from Tremors with Kevin Bacon. I'm so done. I know Jesse Carl know we were just talking about Tremors too. Bro, whoever that was said the alien from Tremors. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Danny, I'm going to get some rest. I can't. Somebody said Tremors with Kevin Bacon is crazy. That's a classic. Bro, she got the tremor arm. Oh, little sand monster. Bro, I'm done, man. That man said she got the Tremors Starship Troopers arm. I'm so done with Tremors, bro. Fishology, you got in your bag with that one. That's crazy. $5 in the Cash App. Ego, stop. I didn't even do nothing. I don't know why. Look, y'all telling me I gotta stop. I always gotta stop. I didn't do nothing wrong though. I don't know what that is in her arm, bro. You got that at snack? What is that? The snack arm? You got that Bucky arm from Captain America though? Bro, she got that Bucky arm. Remember Bucky? Bro, hold on. She got that Bucky arm on the dead ones. Look, she got that Bucky arm. You see that? You get that Bucky arm though. Prosthetic arm looking at. What is she even doing, bro? What is she doing where the point she got a Bucky arm while she training? Like I literally don't even know what I'm looking at. Somebody said a vein, but that looked weird. Like it looked like twisted or like varicose vein or something. Or Photoshop artifacts. Literally don't know what that is. And you wearing pajamas? Bro, look at how she dressed. We see why you copy. Just look at your fit, bro. You wearing cleats. You wearing soccer. I know the World Cup, but god dang, bro. She wearing orthopedic cleats and soccer socks with pajama pants and a scarf on with boxing gloves. Like who trains like this? I've seen many females train live. Look, and now it's gone. I don't know what she did with that picture. Now that arm thing is gone. Yeah, that looked like an artifact from you photoshopping all your photos. Why don't you just get a photographer, bro? Her arm had a tummy tuck surgery. Hey, I'm done. Yeah, you got the cesarean section. You got a C-section arm. Well, yeah, you do that. This is Claressa ducking under accountability. You see that? That arm is accountability. That's the arm of accountability. She underneath that. You see her slipping the accountability arm? This arm right here represents accountability, and she gonna slip and duck that. She don't hold nothing. She don't hold herself accountable for nothing. I thought she was with John David Jackson. Where he like her whole get down is weird right now. Man, you done sandblasted this lady old face. Man, come on, bro. You said Papoose like natural beauty. You done airbrushed her whole face off. You see that? Look at, you don't have pores anymore. That's how you know when people are over processing their photos. Their hairline look all blended in and it look airbrushed and it look like you don't see no separation in the jaw. And everything is just like sandblasted with no pore. You have no pores. Real humans have pores, man. You done blasted this poor lady face off. Like you done pressure washed her skin. Random Obama. Like what's happening, bro? So you went from these wigs and this complexion. Like look at her complexion there, right? Look at the complexion there versus in this other current picture. Like what are you even doing at this point, man? Remy won. I don't care what y'all talking about. Remy done won. Like you don't have no identity. You don't know what you want to be. You're constantly battling the crowd and trying to explain. Oh man, me and Papoose were happy. Like you're like literally in no man's land and you don't even realize it. Literally. And then I guess for me in closing, the thing is you bring all this on yourself. If you have insecurities, which you do, I definitely believe that. The more you act nasty, the more people are going to come for you. You understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, if you kept it cool, then nobody would probably even come for you. Like, for example, I've known some women, right, that they weren't like looks maxing or whatever people say. They weren't looks maxing. They didn't look like amazing, but they had such an amazing personality and heart and spirit or whatever to the point where it made them more attractive because they had a good spirit and soul. Do you know what I mean? Some people have that where it's like you don't really inherently look amazing from the eye test, but you seem like good people and like you're funny or whatever. And it boosts you up. But the same is the opposite, where like you have a poor attitude. That also makes you unattractive. That makes you unattractive. So no matter what people think about Claressa, she brings the negative heat on herself because she definitely, I don't care about the physical looks, that's all subjective, but the attitude wise, you have an ugly personality. You definitely got an ugly personality. And that definitely is going to take you down. That's going to take you down in the long run. Anyway, I've been bumping gums for quite a time. Thank you all for the donations, the love, the support. We definitely showed up and showed out, had a great show. This was fun. I didn't think we were going to go this long, but hey, we're here now. If you didn't catch all of it, catch the video on demand, the replay, subscribe to the channel. I got more content coming soon. We're just going to keep building and keep working. Claressa Shields, she need to really get her life together because the way I see it, her career is a fire sale at this point where you don't really have an identity. You don't really seem like you know what you want to do. You're always dissing people. Like, imagine being a diehard Claressa fan, right? What is the benefit to even go to her page? Like, let's say she's your favorite fighter. You love Claressa Shields, right? What's the point of even going to her page, though? Because even as a diehard fan, it has to be pretty miserable because all she does is complain, right? If you want to hear her mindset, what her training is, and then you go to her page, she's like, "Oh, you stupid haters. You haters are making me mad. You haters are so ugly. Everybody's lying on me. Everybody's defamation. They hate me because I'm a great." Like, where's the value? Like, I'm not trying to sound cocky. I'm just being real. Y'all know the value of coming to my page. I have informative content. We got the funny content. We got a mixed bag. It's like a potluck. We got a little bit of everything, right? So you know what the value propositions are for being on my page, right? There's intellect mixed with comedy, mixed with, you might learn something, you might laugh, you might, a little bit of everything. You go to her page, it's the same couple topics on repeat. Haters, y'all jealous, papoose, jealous, mad, more jealousy, can't trust no one. Like, it's like all negative stuff. There's nothing like inherently like, there's no other pro athlete that I can think of where if you go to their page 24/7, it's all like stupid stuff. You like, these people don't matter, but I'm going to make videos about them. I don't like Jada the boxer, but I'm going to make a video about her. I don't like Nigeria, but I'm going to make a video and then delete it about her. These YouTubers are lying on me, but I won't tell you what the lie is. Like, king of content. Absolutely. Anyway, catch the replay if you missed it. I'll be back with more heat. Peace out, y'all.